Why is it still spring? It's supposed to be summer! Okay, now it's summer. Huh. God, I hate Skirty. I'm tired as fuck! That was a crit, bitch. Christ, Manzanita, why are your attacks so high? Hi, Kino! I'm lonely.
I noticed.
Yeah, look at what Allie's looking like, man. I wish mine was a bit nicer. Hi.
Hey!
I'm gonna try to
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Very well, as actually.
Okay, just let me know if it's too loud because new laptop and everything, trying to get
no, it's actually
sound
perfect.
all balanced out.
Yeah, it's perfect. If anything, we can just always just lower the user volume.
Okay, just making sure. Because I haven't used these in a while because I haven't been doing late night streaming with y'all.
You free for the night?
Well, I am free pretty much until I get another job.
Oh, why? Shit. I mean, I'm kind of a... Well, at least you can get an employment.
I can't, I resigned.
Oh, that sucks.
No. Here's the full story. Y'all, you're gonna want to sit down for this if you aren't already.
Yeah, don't worry. There's like a Dano on my screen that I gotta kill.
Okay, so back in March or so, the regular executive assistant left. And part of my duties is if the executive assistant isn't there, I am the interim. But I'm only trained to cover for a short period of time, like maybe at most 2 weeks, not 2.5 months. And so I had to do the EA's duties, my regular duties, learn all the regular EA duties as well, learn a new system of record keeping because everything went digital. And so it got overwhelming. It got overwhelming to the point I needed help. My company called in 2 other EAs to help me after I had a panic attack. And
oh, honey.
Yeah, so about mid-May, I didn't have those duties anymore because per contract, I could only hold that position, the interim position, for at most 2 months. Hooray. So anyway, fast forward to about beginning of September or so. I get a call saying that they want to put me on a performance plan. Now, to be put on a performance plan, you have to have like 10 strikes against you. You have to have letters of reprimand. You have to have letters of, saying, hey, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. I received none of that. They put me straight on a plan.
Jesus.
But the plan they put me on was for duties I hadn't done since mid-May. And I told them that because they were just saying, yeah, they're saying it's hard to reach you. They're doing their own duties because they can't reach you. I'm like, okay, what is it? I'm asking them for my team to send me what's going on. All duties I hadn't done in 5 months. So they rewrite this performance plan, saying vague paragraph 1, won't answer questions when I say, what duties does this pertain to of my current position? Not the interim EA of my current position. And so I kept checking in with them, saying, what is stopping the contract from saying, we want you off because you didn't improve when you guys won't tell me where you want me to improve? So Monday, October 5th, about lunchtime, they called me and they said, yeah, we got reports that you violated your performance plan because you called and asked for more clarification on what codes to use for this one project. And you asked for more clarification for this to create this one form. Yeah, pretty much it's like, okay, when you say employee code, you want employee ID or employee position ID?
That's so dumb.
Yeah, and so because they had been putting me through the ringer, and they kind of felt sorry that during this time of quarantine, my grandfather pretty much was hospitalized, and we didn't know if he was going to make it. and that my great uncle passed away, and pretty much I had all this going on with me. They said, all right, turn off your laptop immediately. You are no longer, on this contract. You have until 3 o'clock today to give us a letter of resignation, or you will be considered terminated.
What the fuck?
So I gave a letter of resignation. I told my teammates, they were in shock because my job is to do all the jobs they don't have time to do. Like get documents prepared for onboarding, reach out and get the security background checks initiated, get the drug test request initiated, all that stuff, all the projects that everyone in human resources up the East Coast doesn't have time to do, I would do it. And now they have to do their own stuff.
Can you fuck them over even more?
I could if I go into another job and they say, why'd you have to leave your last company? Oh, this is why I told, well, the thing is, it's weird because I was a contractor. And in December of last year, people threw a stink that my original company got the contract because we didn't qualify as a small business per the manpower. So they had to go joint venture with another company, a smaller company, just so they could say, yeah, we're joint venture. We have this much manpower, and this other small company has this much manpower under it. And I was part of one of the teams that got put to the subcontractor company, which has bad benefits. I hate the benefits. Literally, I would get better benefits paying $500 a month in Obamacare than I would the free benefits that they take out of my paycheck with this company. Yeah. So that happened, and they pretty much during this entire, quarantine thing, my company that was paying me and everything and saying I wasn't doing stuff, they never checked in on me once. It was the prime contract holder. They didn't even know I was put on a performance plan until I told them, yeah, this is why you guys got my letter of resignation, because of this. They didn't know either. My team lead didn't know, my direct supervisor didn't know, the deputy director of our office did not know the full extent of it, and he's the one who oversees all the contractors.
So basically, they are fucked either way.
I cannot bring a lawsuit against them because it was not a termination under false pretenses. It was me resigning. They can say, yeah, according to this letter, she resigned effective immediately because of whatever. Because I just had to do like a quick one. So it was just a matter of, yeah, she resigned. But I can say, yeah, I resigned because of this. It's like, all right, where's the proof? Well, I had all that proof on my work email, which is now deleted.
I gotta close my door because my mom can't right now since she had surgery on her hand.
Ow.
Yeah, she had a carpal tunnel.
Ooh.
Oh, I hate that.
So she basically came in because she needed help me to open a bottle of water for her. Anyway, go on.
Oh, hi, Navi.
Hi.
Navi.
We're hearing AI just go on about what her shitty company did.
Oh.
They basically did not follow proper procedure when putting me on a performance plan and then fired me because they were trying to cover up the fact that they didn't put me on the correct performance plan, but they gave me the chance to resign because if I have another termination on my resume, essentially, it's going to be very hard for me to get another job.
Even if it's technically not proper.
They don't know that it's a not proper thing until they would interview me. They'll just say, oh, on the application she got terminated twice. This is kind of a red flag here.
I fucking hate that. Honestly, I think it better is just fucking Excel your way out of shit.
Oh, I know Excel. I would create spreadsheets.
Okay, cool.
You know,
I should
spreadsheets for
probably,
days.
I should probably ask you for help because I have a competency on my midterm on Tuesday, and one of them is Excel. And it's not that I'm bad at it; it's that I cannot sometimes figure out how to get the data into the graph when it's like in two, when the data is like, you know, separated halfway to like basically one over here and then all the way over here, so I can't basically, you know, neatly put it in.
You should make what you would want to do is, in a sense, if it's a set data thing, you could always make a data tab and then make it so that your data input is a drop down list.
Okay, cool. It's cause it's just basically I'm just given like the homework, and I basically just here we go. Here's your Excel. That's it. You just got to do this. Excuse me. I just plug it into this and that, and the most I can basically do is like I basically know how to input the formulas and shit. It's just like the thing that fucks me up sometimes is like, you know, for graphs, like, you know, specific stuff.
Yeah. But also, I have an Excel for Dummies book.
Oh.
It's the master, like, every function on Excel for Dummies book.
Oh man, I should probably get one of those.
Let's see. What version of Excel are you using?
Whatever's recent, I guess? 2016? Might have 17 or 18, I don't know.
I'm just asking because, like, my office was on the 2013 version, and now, but on my laptop it's like, oh, it's 20 whatever.
Yeah. Also, by the way, Allie was fucking right about the level jump. I went from level 40s to all of a sudden everything's like fucking 45.
Yeah, that level jump.
And it's gonna get even worse post-game, but thankfully, Allie kind of like messed up around the Getz's fight, so in order to win this, I just have to basically, kick Getz's ass and otherwise basically complete the game.
God damn it. I'm kind of like, we got an announcement that the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game is getting their demo tomorrow or today. But some people are already playing it. I'm like, where the fuck is it? Where is it on my eShop? Why do some people have it and I don't? Where is it?
In some areas. I think it might be Australia bullshit.
Australia, Europe. And I'm like, why do they get it and we don't get it yet? Square.
I mean, they've always gotten, like in the past, they've always gotten fucked over, so...
It's like, I don't...
Is this how it feels to be them? But honestly, at least we're completely getting the game in some way, but instead of like none at all, like how sometimes Europe and Australia wouldn't get shit.
This is just the demo.
Sending this over to the gaming place little chat thing.
Hmm?
You might like this.
Okay.
No.
I heard that tap, it's because I got excited. Hi, Allie! I was gonna say I love you. You know what? Still, I love you, yeah. I can't wait for, like, Wednesday, today's Wednesday. Friday. Oh, thank you. Anyways. Hold on, give me a second. I lost my train of thought. Okay, Friday we're doing our Nuzlocke.
You just cut out. Are you okay?
I'm okay, sorry, I got confused.
The train of thought just does that sometimes. I hate it.
Brain just goes nope. Also, I hate how like Eternia is both useful and I fucking hate it. My favorite thing when I was on Tumblr, because like someone like basically reblogged the Elite Four battle theme for Unova, and like in the comments like, this sounds like fucking anxiety. This shit's giving me anxiety. I'm like, screw you guys. I'm like, you know what? My Elite Four theme is pretty boppin'. Oh, at least until like I'm you know, ultra like you know I'm Gen 7. God, I need to get everybody leveled up because we're over here looking cool,
Oh,
Joker!
what the fuck do you want, phone? Oh god, after like neglecting my fucking Animal Crossing village for a pretty long time.
Oh, I've
I'm finally
neglected mine
coming
since
back.
like the last update, basically to you know, the swimming thing. It's like
I didn't even do the swimming update.
Oh damn.
I haven't played for like ever since mid-September or so.
Honestly, it's just I really want to get back into it, but the lack of updates to quality of life stuff is really pissing me off and like burning me in ways that I don't want to go back.
Oh fuck, I actually haven't played.
You know, the bulk
Oh
buy
my
and all
god,
that
since
shit.
like right after the wedding update.
Oh man, I didn't even get
June. So I haven't even played since June.
But yeah, for me it's just
Oh my god, I missed Raymond's birthday. Oh no.
basically I'm just like over here.
I
just-
fell that deep into the fucking Final Fantasy 14 hole.
Honestly, it's better than the like.
You be like that.
Are you almost even caught up with Shadowbringers or no?
I have actually caught up with the MSQ, so I'm basically waiting for 5.4 to drop.
So what are you doing now? Just waiting now?
Because of this new patch at 3.5, I have the relic weapon quest if I want to do that. I haven't done all the raids, so I could do that if I want to. I am basically just doing beast tribes and leveling up their classes.
Oh, something else for you, Noah. I found it. It's a free PDF download for the 2019 version of Excel, all
thank
book in
you.
one.
Like if I wasn't.
I verified that it was a free PDF. You don't have to get an account or anything.
Okay, cool. I'm over here just fighting metal ants in a fucking cave. This is literally my life right now.
Oh my
Are you
god.
streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Oh,
I'm
can we
gonna
get a
put
link to the
this in,
stream?
Oh shit, click on my name. Wait. Why is my fucking thing not showing
No,
my
I'll put this in Gaming Place because this fucking tweet. I saw this and I'm reminded of your remake fucking 7 remake fanfics because it radiates Reno energy.
Radiates
It is
no
real.
energy. I love how it's like
Oh god, I need to remember what my login for Twitch is.
got back from baked. Oh yeah, that's Reno Heritage. I just saw that. They gave me a think I'm finally getting fired. They gave me a promotion. That is literally like fucking. That's when he became second in command of the turn. He's second in command.
Exactly.
Remember that. And before then, he was third in command. Basically. Got back from breaking the tenure age. I think I'm finally getting fired. They gave me a
I'm finally
promotion.
getting tired. I think I got a promotion.
That disappointment, and they gave me a promotion. I look at that. It's like, wanna know what's tempting? Like basically, I went to Starbucks.
Jesus Christ, Isabella's telling me about swimming since I haven't fucking been on since the swimming
It's
update.
fun.
It's kind of. It's like I win. It's just
Also,
like
I
really-
just love October. Well, actually, Halloween.
all I really want.
I
is
think
just
I'll probably be now since I don't really do much in fucking leveling DPS and Q for 14. It's like literally a 15-minute wait.
So you're just
I
gonna
think
like.
now I
basically-
actually have time to play this while I wait for Q's to pop.
When is that
I'm
gonna
not playing
happen?
anymore today.
So basically, hold on. It's like my stream. Oh,
Are you
my-
streaming on Twitch?
Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch.
Noah is on Twitch.
Yes.
I'm just gonna
I
I'm just
was
gonna
asking
basically type
because-
it in. It should be here.
Do you want me to link to Noah's thing?
Yeah, I
dropped
posted-
off for some reason.
Alright, stop telling me, well, you'll stop supporting Flash.
To Noah's Twitch right now.
Life is a fucking nightmare.
That's not a link, but it's good. It'll work.
All I do is fight fucking ants. This is literally just me during the summer and winter.
Are you guys getting feedback from me or no?
I can hear you.
Yes.
I still can't get
Fuck,
over.
pumpkin starts? What? You can roast it now?
I still can't
What?
fucking get over it. Back from break. They're sending me over to HR. I saw the original for that, and that shit was like, God, you can see the dead soul and like the soulless eyes.
You can change your hairstyle? Oh. Oh fuck, your character actually comes out with bedhead and then fixes it. Oh no, roaches!
Yeah, you
Yeah, it takes forever to clean the roaches.
There was only one in this room.
listen, like all I want is for like, you know, for bulk buy and bulk craft. So I never have to fucking work, like, you know, if that would happen, I would jump back on this on a heartbeat because it would basically make my life so much easier.
Yeah?
Burn with fire.
What? I what?
Kill it with fire. For me,
I can't really kill things with fire in here in Animal Crossing.
bullshit.
I still want Raymond.
No, you cannot have my Raymond. Fuck off.
No, I said I want Raymond still because I like his design, but I'm like, I have the only one I basically want to move out is fucking Sly. I don't need. There's only room for one jock, and
No, the reason why I said it's like you're like I want Raymond is because I have Raymond.
Oh, I know.
So you cannot have him.
I think my favorite villager that I have in my village is Anka.
Oh yeah, Anka's a good one.
Realized I think I had a bunch of turnips in my. I was doing turnip stalks. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
I
many are them?
My
Many of
fucking
them?
basement's gonna be filled with rotten turnips. Oh
No,
no.
that shit's gonna reek.
Hey, now you can. I do know that if you.
Oh no,
like,
there is no turnip.
I was
Oh,
gonna
God.
say that for
This
turnips,
must
if you
mean
like one off to the side, isolated from all the others, you'll get the ants that you can catch.
What?
And,
There's
and if you put it
ants
with
in
like
this
garbage
game?
and stuff, yeah. And if you put it with garbage and stuff, you'll get flies and that you can catch too.
I did
No,
not know.
okay. Yeah, no, I didn't have any turnips. I guess I woke up late on a Sunday and I'm like, okay.
Because I was about to say that place is gonna fucking reek.
And I'm still dressed for summer.
I mean, technically, what is it? Are you wearing the kimono, or the?
No, my character's wearing like a tank top and shorts.
I see you're not
okay.
going by regular Nuzlocke rules. Is this like your what second burn?
I'm just trading now.
Oh,
Wait, what do you mean second what? Oh no, it's like I'm fighting these things because like the level jump is real right now.
okay.
Cause like right now the minimum, like I just got an ace trainer and he had level 45, and that fucking the only solace I have right now is the sheer fact that my starter has shell armor.
Nice. Well, another news since I've had a lot of stress accumulated. I've been writing Shield Hero nonstop.
Nice. At least now you get to enjoy like whatever break, like just chill, just sit back.
I have literally not had a break since this Christmas/New Year's break.
Oh man.
I didn't even get to take off for my birthday this year because of the work I had to do.
You know, I want to know what. Also, by the way, I got my last unemployment check, so whoops, nothing left. Kinda sucks because that means now I have to go look for work if I want more money, but I am literally in an environment where I cannot actually do that, nor can I actually do it myself having asthma and whatnot.
I was gonna say, have you tried going on Indeed, but never mind.
Listen, if it wasn't for the fact that I have asthma and the fact that I live with like elderly parents, I'd probably go apply at the Starbucks in my area because like I went to Starbucks and they basically have like, you know, everything. You say, hey, we're hiring. Here are the benefits, and I'm like, you know what? And I'm like, oh god, this is so tempting, but it's Starbucks, and we all know what happened because of Kuro. But also, I'm like, ugh, I don't want to work.
Like I said,
Starbucks.
go on Indeed. There are places that just, okay, your application is just sending in your resume. There are places nearby. They tell you how much you'd make an hour and everything.
Yeah, so this is why I'm taking an IT course. My brother basically wants me to become an IT person. So, all those IT
I actually impressed some of the IT guys at work once.
Nice.
Well, what it is remember my old job before this one, this recent one, the one where I had to leave because I got framed, essentially? Yeah, no one remembers this. But, well, when I was doing purchasing and stuff, that I was a purchasing agent around the time Dell bought EMC, which was another computer software hardware company. Thing is, after they bought that, the quality of Dell computers went downhill, like downhill.
Yeah.
Downhill.
Which is why a lot of people are now going over to HP.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Because so basically, I was able to because someone said, "Why are we going?" Don't know, because everyone at the office was getting HPs. The Dell batteries kept swelling up and exploding on people, and it's like, why is Dell doing this? I never used to do that before. And this and me, like, yeah, well, been like this since they bought this one company. It's been going downhill, blah blah blah. And the IT guys are just like, oh my god, you know about that? I'm like, yeah, I know about that.
I basically, you know what I had a battery fucking explode in one of them in like my last laptop, but I haven't had one. It basically, just so big because I remember at one point where like basically my laptop would like, it was so fucking sensitive into like turning off and on. And then like I thankfully I had like a warranty on the battery, so I got the free battery charge, and like after that it just fixed itself, and like, but like eventually the reason why I crapped out because like something burned out in the backlight, and basically it would have been cost too much more to replace it and to buy just a new laptop. Which is where I have this laptop since then. I'm also telling my brother that if he's gonna make me go into IT work to get me a new laptop. Like, it still works.
Just ask him to ask him to get you a new one, not some refurbished.
Oh, don't worry.
BS.
He always gets me brand new ones. This one is still kicking it. Like, it's still kicking really hard. Despite how, like, you know, it's at least been 3 years with this new one.
That's still a good lifespan. I mean, the one that I had before this one was a good 4 or 5 years.
I mean, the other laptop I had was basically like I got it since I like entered like college. So basically, it was at least 4 to 5 years old before like I got the new one.
Wow.
So in any case, it's like I think HP improved its laptop because this one is like, yeah, the battery's still like, you know, like I probably need a new one, but it did not basically swell up like the other one when it's like it reached that point. Although it probably helps that I have like, you know, I bought one of those fan things to like put my laptop on.
Yeah, that helps too.
Oh my god, why are there so many ants? It's like I'm literally just fighting ants. Just so my
Why don't you go down the thing? The
it's like,
stairwell.
It's because there's I came up from there. I came yeah. I'm basically just grinding now. It's like the Durants give the most EXP if you've noticed. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look for a doctor soon. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
I fucking love that.
And pray.
I just think about it like that old man that call an ambulance, and then just puts out the gun, but not for me.
It's
Not
great.
for me.
It's like a very great meme.
It's like I see. It's like because I'm because like Twisted Wonderland is going strong right now. You basically see it happen, and it's usually with one of the Moriel twins. Usually Floyd.
Oh my god, yes. I actually really went to item. I'm going on the kitchen thing.
Anyways, friendship ended with QApp. Now I'm APK Pure is now my best friend because QApp wouldn't let me update Twisted Wonderland last night, but QApp like APK dead. So basically now I'm like just over here just chilling because I got the one person I wanted, and the other person I want is a free SR, basically the welfare. So I'm free. Life is pretty great.
I'm finally.
And I'm terrified of turning my 3DS on again.
Oh, what for?
Because the last time there was a critical system error, and I am very scared of the possibility that my save was lost.
No, it should basically take you to the before that one. Why are there so many fucking ants?
Don't fucking guilt me, Stitches. I'm sorry.
Well, that entire place looks like a giant anthill, so why not?
Oh god, you're right. No
Yeah.
wonder there's so many fucking ants here. You know what kind of sucks is that you can basically like slide down these hills, and because Hilda has shorts on, I'm always like in my head just like. I'm basically hoping, like, just for her sake, that because it's a smooth slide down, that it's just like basically like not that rough. Then again, maybe the boots might be taking more of the brunt. Just it's like you have to angle yourself pretty like right for it.
Yeah.
But even so, I'm like one fear, like one wrong move, and like you might give yourself a massive scrape.
Ouch.
Fucking ouch.
I felt that.
It's like it's because like I've really slid before, and like because I used to go in softball. And I've seen how sometimes the slides can get, and one of the slides managed to hurt someone's, like, it hurt them. And in another one, it actually did give them a scrape.
Get over here.
But I think, oh, never mind. Never mind. I actually did manage to get a slide once, and it was like, it's basically the way you just slide is so scary when you're in the moment. Because it's like you're gonna slip, but you're already basically sliding, like slipping. You're just moving forward.
Okay.
But because of the way it works, it's basically you just gotta be careful how you slide.
Yeah, I mean, sliding is just a controlled slip.
Why is there a fracture out here? Ah!
Oof, I missed 2 birthdays.
Oh man, I left
Did you
Elmer
run
alone.
from it? I was gonna say.
No.
Say you should catch it. You should catch it.
I'm on a fucking Nuzlocke. I already lost my encounter here.
What was this?
Eva.
By the way, I want you to know, you see this ice cream cone right here? It's a very nice ice cream cone, yes. But Gelato has the worst IVs around.
Yep.
Ants are only good XP. Yeah, that's right.
Why
But
must
yeah, like-
ice cream not be strong?
It's pretty strong, but the problem is most of its IVs are in defense. it's supposed to
And-
attack.
Also the fact that ice Pokemon have really shitty defense as well, so.
The sad thing is, because of that acid armor, I can this is literally like, I have to depend on this motherfucker.
That is the most unusual thing ever.
But yeah, I just gotta make it through. Oh my god, I really do love them. The like the Vullaby line, like little like skull diaper thing. That shit's fucking cool. Okay.
I thought it was an eggshell.
Oh no, it's a skull.
It is.
Ah, it's a down skull. I see it now.
And a skull and a diaper.
Listen, even if it was either gonna be an eggshell or a fucking skull, either way, to make the diaper look either way would have been cool, but the skull just makes it a lot scarier. These motherfuckers eat bones!
Yep.
Their mamas are
It's like that heavy metal vulture that only eats bones from Tomboy.
Yeah.
Oh, the bearded vulture.
Yeah, I think that's what it's based off, cause like, you know, crap, what was its, evolutionized name?
Not really, because the bearded vulture is actually white, and the red is from blood.
But yeah, it's like this one right here. It's like it's Evo is what was its name? I fucking forgot its name because I all of a sudden I just remember its Japanese name.
I remember the Japanese name.
Yeah, all I remember is the Japanese name. It's like supposed to be a combination of Vulture and a Regina.
Yeah, but it ended up being vulva vagina.
No, it's Volgina.
What?
And
I know.
if you read
That's
it,
what
it
I
looks
remember.
like just reading it at first glance, it looks like Volgina, but it's supposed to be pronounced Volgina, like you know, a vulture Regina, basically a queen vulture.
Regina.
It's the name is Mandibuzz.
Yeah, but like,
Mandibuzz, thank you! I cannot believe
Mandibuzz,
I
thank you.
forgot. See, this is how easy, because like Gen 5 is just like that. If you, the minute you start following this, when like, you know, Japanese names were out, because remember that like I think I would basically Gen 5 was the last series you basically had to wait because, you know, before they started doing worldwide releases.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
I remember following like early 2010.
2010 is basically, there was a lot of English patches basically.
Oh yeah, there's like that really bad translation where Adler's
Alder.
yeah, his
They
Alder.
basically thought his grandson was
old
actually his son.
No, it was that your character was their child.
Oh.
Remember? Because the translation was, you know, it was like this, you know, my child, whatever. When really it's like this child is the one who will defeat you, kind of thing. Not my child is the one.
I
who
think
will
I
defeat
ran with that and just like said, you know what, fuck it, Alder is now the Toy and Toko child. I'm a father. I mean, it kind of is
He
in the
is
fanfic.
Joseph Joestar.
Kind of is in my fanfic, like with Toya and Toko, or like, you know, because like he'll say like, just because my dad isn't home doesn't mean I'm a because like, you know, because he got called a bastard child, when he's like, really, no, he's just like, he's just a champion. He's off doing bullshit at like champion stuff. And also like, I really would assume that like a champion's family would have to hide the fact that they're like related to the champion.
Yeah.
Probably.
Still, it's a Joseph Joestar situation. Is that a JoJo reference? Yes, it is a JoJo reference.
Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference?
Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference?
You'd be amazed after you finish reading JoJo how many references are everywhere because of its cultural osmosis bullshit balls.
And just how long it's been around.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think of other places just because of how long One Piece has been around.
Well, One Piece still hasn't reached that culture's osmosis yet of like, you know, because it's a
Yeah.
lot more.
They have stage plays at water parks.
That right, yeah, that's one thing. But like, I mean, in terms of like, often references beyond like, you know,
Pop culture.
what the fuck are you here? There's a fucking magma anteater.
Magmortar.
Hate more. It's like it's every time I keep forgetting it
Eat more, I
exists.
mean.
It's like this is the first time I've run into one.
When I first read the name, I misread it as heat armor.
I think it might be like, I mean, I could see it like I can see it heat armor. I really actually, you know what? I really do like its design. It's like so fucking cool. Okay, look at it. The way its tongue just like, you know, it's a little flame.
Yeah.
You know what, Heatbar? I fucking like you. It's a shame that I have to wait until like this in your end game to probably catch you. But seriously though, look at that fucking thing. Look at the way it just does. It's like so fucking cool.
It did more damage to itself with that attack than you did.
Because I missed.
Yeah.
Razor Shaw has a chance of missing.
No, I'm saying the Fury Swipes thing.
Yeah, because I have the Rocky helmet on Menominee. Honestly, I really do like Gen 5, even if you basically have to deal with, like, you're basically, it's like, this is basically, different, fucking, it's like Kanto all over again, except new.
Wasn't that
Yeah.
basically like Hoenn too?
No, Hoenn
Like
still had,
every
like,
new
previous-
region.
No, this one is basically, it locks you out of past gen Pokemon until post-game. It only applies to Black
okay.
and White. Black and White 2 basically, like, I think the explanation that comes with it is that because with Team Plasma did, basically, like, you know, Pokemon got released and, you know, Pokemon are in egg groups and basically they just, you know,
Yeah.
now they
Yeah,
live there.
Also,
I've seen people
Also,
use that explanation too
as
with
far as I know,
Pokemon Sun and
as I
Moon.
know, Gen 5 and Gen 5 is the only other gen that only has 150 different Pokemon before they post the game. So they really were trying to recreate Gen 1.
I really did like it, but I guess people just didn't appreciate it.
Yeah.
Like now everybody's like, I remember back in the day people like bitched and moaned about it, but now everybody's like, oh, it's so good, like Black and White 2, everybody loves that game now because the
Oh no, we don't have existential crisis, dark, you know, grim, dark, behind the scenes stuff in a kid's game. Well, la-di-da, sometimes we just want to play a nice fluffy game where we defeat the forces of evil. How about that?
Yeah, it's like, honestly, I really do like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon compared to like Sun and Moon.
Look, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are very good, and same with Sun and Moon. They're both pretty good.
Yeah, it's like I think I like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon better because Lily and Gladion are just basically away from Lusamine. I fucking hate that ending in Sun and Moon that Lily just basically takes care of her own mother. I was like, why? I get
That
it.
That was probably like one of the worst parts of Sun and Moon, to be honest.
Yeah, like I get, like I know, like
Also, Guzma going back to his house. To his father.
honestly, his mom is like the one there. At least his mom's there to fucking damage control.
No, Guzma was there, and then like he challenges you, and then he says he's gonna go get better, and then he goes off into the distance, and you never see him again.
Oh, you see
Except
him
for
in Ultra
sometimes
Sun
in
and
the battle
Ultra
tree.
Moon. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, at least he's more
Honestly,
around.
Guzma was great.
He's good, like, but yeah, he does come. He basically, his mom basically beats the shit out of his dad, and like basically says, "Stop fucking fighting, you two." It's like, I feel like they got divorced. That's what ended up happening.
Or it could have been mom left.
The
They
mom
didn't
left.
truly get
But yeah,
divorced.
but yeah, his mom is like, the thing is worth noting is that Guzma's mom is like dark skinned, and his dad is like, you know, pale skinned like him. So he's basically a mixed child.
Mm.
It's like I really just like those details because it just shows how diverse, like, you know, a region based off of A is.
Like I was saying with the whole thing with Alola, because I've seen a few fanfics use the whole, you know, same Team Plasma, they got like a worldwide influence, especially via the internet during the 2 years between Black and White, and people, especially tourists, because there are tourists who don't respect places they go to, just started releasing their boat.
Hey, remember the fucking the gumshoes line? They're based off the like those creatures they basically just brought in to take care of the other things, and whoops, it ain't over 8 fucking things.
Yep.
We're supposed to fix the problem. It would cause even more of a problem, but that now applies that we'll eventually see the original region for like what the gumshoes line is based off. Young Goose line or whatever. I kind of do like the way it's like. Okay, I really do like Young Goose. It's like I love its fucking sharp teeth. It's like it's a fucking gremlin. Okay, I love it.
Even though I haven't played it, I do like Sword and Shield just because of all the stuff you can get from Leon, just the memes and stuff.
Honestly, so
No
I
sense
really
of direction at all.
yeah.
Listen, that's just great, just strictly for that reason. Leon is a fucking meme.
Leon's a fucking meme, and the fact that this is the one where like he's partially an influencer as well is like it works so well.
Remember that post? Where are you? I'm in suit topless. Babe, if you just want to break up, just let me know.
Oh yeah, because of that?
I don't know what's going on. With Groudon and Kyogre in the back.
Remember in Emerald, like there's literally this one dude, what do you mean this is Hoenn? Who is just
That's
who is so fucking lost. He's just so fucking lost. It's like, yo, what? Now it's like, I think that's supposed to be a thing in my fic that's basically like, because of like, Leon keeps getting lost. He basically.
I mean, you had him get lost on Route 1. There's no coming back from that.
There's no coming back from that.
And Gilbert are dead.
Hey, as a reminder, he canonically gets lost on Route 1. It's not just the fic.
Wow. Ryan probably has like the Find a Friend app on his phone, because that's the only way they're gonna find him half the time. It's just like
after that fucking stunt, they have a tracker on him, just in case.
Shipping like a dog.
They have to. They can't afford to lose him when he's the champion. They can't afford to lose him because, like, shit, who else is gonna cover for him during this time? Oh god, I have reached the point.
What?
I have reached the point where I need to go back to the center, but I don't want to go back there. You know that one meme, like, I need to do something, I need to do so-so, but I don't want to. That's me right now. You know that, like, that one guy who looks at a thing and then he looks up and has that Sharingan in his eyes, like, but I don't want to.
I thought it was because I wanted to test my power.
Similar to energy. Oh shit, where was I?
I totally forgot that, like, right when I left, another person moved out of my fucking, town.
Please let there be a doctor around here. Call a doctor! Call a doctor! Please let it be for me! Where's the doctor?
Oh my god, I can go island hopping.
There's the doctor! Oh my god, this is doctors!
Yay. Call a doctor. For me.
For me. Hey,
I need a doctor.
remember that one guy, like, you know, in fucking Sword and Shield, just straight up goes, I'm a doctor, and then proceeds to fucking challenge you to a Pokemon battle?
Yeah, he's like, I'm a doctor. And he just fucks your shit up.
Yeah. I really do like the Gothita line. It's like, I just do. I guess it's like, it's a very like niche specific in like terms of, they're supposed to be based off Gothic Lolita, so they're not supposed to be like, you know, what Gardevoir is basically. It's just a charm point. Because I really do like Gothic Lolita, and every time I look at this, like, that's my daughter. Every time I look at a Gothita, Every time I grab a Gothita, I'm like, this is my baby now.
My child now.
My child now. Leavanny, I love Leavanny so much. It's such a good parent. It makes clothes for small Pokemon. It's like, oh, you're not my child? I don't care. Here, have some clothes made out of leaves. Oh god, I really want to leave Annie back in like Sword and Shield, but I doubt it's ever coming in there. Because the next one is Frozen Tundra and I fucking doubt there's gonna be a bug there. Alright, heal me! Heal me! Heal me! Ah. I'm safe. Now that I have this, that means my PP is restored. Meaning I can like keep grinding. My dumbass keeps forgetting to like basically like remove the alarm clock I once had myself set at like 7:30 because like I kept falling asleep but I had an assessment to do, so I just basically like, alright, nap time, but when that alarm goes off I have to do it. Honestly, one of the best things about the Unova games is that this is also one of the games where like, yes, you still need like, HMs are still a thing, but you don't need the badges to use them. You just need the TM.
Yeah, that's a huge relief.
It is. It's
I
like,
love that.
it's still kind of quote unquote a requirement if you want to get goodies, but like with that sort of stuff, you can basically like, it's just like a you thing. Like if you want to get it, you just go there, but you don't need it to like get places. Like beyond the one time using a cut, but like that's it.
Yep.
Oh boy, a revive! I'm sure I'm gonna fucking use that.
Oh boy! Can't wait to use this revive!
Alright,
I don't know if Noah told y'all, but I actually did find a fanfic for the Sun and Moon where basically, the ending was actually really sad. Basically what it is, it actually tied into Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon 2, where, you know, all the Ultra Beast world and everything, the girl, the main character, because it was a moon fic, what it was is, she, after they becoming champion, you can actually get revives, but you only get like so many of them, you only get 6 of them, so if you have like 15 dead Pokemon, you have to choose like your top 6 basically. Yeah, because it's like enough like, oh, your entire champion team is down just enough for your champion team, but oh, you still have some alive. Well, you gotta pick and choose, so she pretty much went to the Ultra Beast world, and they found a way to actually make revives so that anyone can use them, not just the champion kind of thing. Because that was actually something that was causing a lot of tension in other regions. It's like, alright, why is it that we bond with these Pokemon, they are a family, but if they die, you know, protecting us, why is it that the champion is the only one who gets to get their for their friends and family back when we can't?
Man, it just reminds me that I need to like work on like Poconoa with her fucking dad Nanu, because they're like right now she's still being chased by a fucking a Pheromosa with Ladion just carrying her on his back. Like fucking rip.
Gladion.
That yeah, and it's like Pheromosa. This Pheromosa is just like very like, ew, everything's so nasty. But then it just like takes one look at him on Noah and it just like goes like, that's home. Of course, it's gonna be a Guzma encounter, and Guzma's just gonna take one look at that pheromones and go, that's a bug. I want it.
That's a roach. That's a roach.
Remember, Guzma likes bugs.
It's a waifu bug.
Waifu bug. I really, because of like what I ended up basically creating, because I named him the Pheromosa Nana, is basically like ended up adopting Noah for herself. Is that like, oh man, now I'm attached to this bug. It's like, how the fuck did I become like attached to a goddamn roach? It's like the roach in
named
Wall-E.
it. That was your first mistake.
Then there was like, it's like the roach in Wall-E.
Hey, the roach in Wall-E was actually cute.
I know, that's the point.
What?
It wasn't like that those monstrosities in the Cats movie.
Oh god, don't even talk about cats! We don't talk about cats!
We
Cats.
don't talk about that.
The movie is like a fucking like tragedy in terms of like...
Oh, come on. The guy who first like created the Broadway play Cats, Andrew Lloyd Webber, he's actually just owned the movie.
Good. Because all they had to do was just fix the faces. And maybe add some more fur. But no!
And actually make,
I remember watching like...
And actually make Grisella
Grisabella an old actress.
not like a prostitute like they did in the new movie.
Yeah. No, the thing with her is that basically she's basically supposed to be played by an older actress.
Very old.
She's basically like someone who went off and like she's like a tragic character, and they basically like in some of the newer like Cats musical they show the
Adaptations.
They basically have a younger Isabella, but like she has a scar on her head, so like I don't know, but even so, it's like it still pisses me off because like it's just like going against her charter. Since it's
Because originally she had like left the Jellicle life because it's like, oh, she wanted more than just staying in her community. She wanted to be more than just, oh, I'm staying in my hometown for my entire life,
she's
basically.
basically a fallen star, and that's why like it fits with that's why it fits for like if an older person is supposed to play her. Honestly, I do like that new song, like Beautiful Ghost. That one's good. But beyond that, there's like literally no saving that, apart from that one tap dancing scene. Apparently, from what I heard from a massive Cats fan, it's like most of it's like just go at it, like just watch it to just like with friends.
I just like reading the people who went to see the movies. It's like, this just happened. People are screaming. So, at this one scene, someone tried to run out of the theater, but her friends dragged her back to her seat to finish the movie.
You're not getting out of this. It's like literally like, yeah, that sounds like you guys here. If we try to run, we drag you back into hell.
Macavity Thanos snapped this one cat visible with in the audience.
Oh my god, but yeah, see, I remember the only reason I know about the plot of Cats is because someone, again, like someone who's basically, so what is Cats really about? And she's like, okay, I watched this movie so many fucking times. And because of that,
at this point, I don't know what Cats is and what Cat is about, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
They're basically...
all I've seen are just pictures, and I don't want to know.
They're basically... the Cats are teaching how to read.
Yeah. Well, originally it was a book of poems about cats, but they were like the social commentary of the time, like the Victorian era and everything. But then Andrew Lloyd Webber saw this one and decided, oh, I'm going to take this one, short poem, and I'm going to try and make a play based around it because it has some interesting backstory to it. And so basically what it is all these cats come together to see who all gets the right to basically go off to cat heaven to be reincarnated.
Basically,
they basically have a dance battle as to who gets to go and, you know, get reborn. That's what it is.
Yeah, and, like, apparently, like, Rosabella basically eventually supposed to get it after, like, you know, they finally accept her back in. But, like, the fucking scene, if in the original, like, you know, musical, or at least for, like, for the video one, that was on video, that one, like,
Yeah,
that
from
one,
the 90s?
Yeah, that one is, like, that scene is much more, like, heartbreaking and everything than it is, like, with that monstrosity the new one is.
Okay.
It's like one of them is touching, the other one is just horrifyingly awkward.
You know what? You gave that explanation, and I have watched the Lindsay Ellis video on cats twice. I understand some things, yet I still understand nothing.
You don't have to understand cats. You just know that there's a reason why. There's a reason why the fandom.
I'm just going to take like what she named the video. It's about cats, Hal. It's not it.
But yeah, like seriously, I absolutely hate the way the people look in cats because it's so much more awkward in compared to like, you know, whatever like the like, you know, the original like 1990s one had.
Yeah, because they actually had, hey, we need to do costumes, we need to make it look fluffy and light enough for them to move around in and make them look like cats, and then this movie is just like, let's just CGI the heck out of it.
Oh god.
And the reason why it's make it look like that is because like we need to give them an idea that this is a cat. Because they're going to be on stage for most of this, so we have to give them a general idea for the audience. We didn't have to do that with cats in the movie, and I don't like it.
Oh my god, Paloma just avoided a fucking death flag.
Someone said that they were going to once try to pitch an animated cats movie, and I'm like, why didn't that go instead?
Dude, it could even be CMC,
Also,
like 3D animation.
you know
Just
what?
fucking don't make it into like real life. God damn.
Don't forget,
Yeah.
Frozen was
Noah?
originally going to be the last traditionally animated Disney film, but because it kept putting back to the back burner so long, they decided, all right, we're gonna make this CG.
Honestly, Frozen 2 is still the
Not
best
the
one.
back. It was gonna be. It's not so much it was getting put on the back burner
It was
because
in
they
development hell.
kept. Yeah, because they didn't know what they wanted to do with the story.
Yeah, because originally Elsa was gonna be evil,
And then
then
the fucking Let
they-
It Go happened and all that shit.
and originally
I mean,
Anna was actually
it
gonna be
was the-
bitchier.
You know, before I actually
didn't
watched it, I
even
didn't even know they were
stories
sisters.
they were meant to be based on.
Honestly,
Yeah,
honestly, I really do just like Frozen
think
2 better. It's an all-around good, better movie.
yeah, kind of because apparently what it was is Hans and Anna, they were gonna be like foils to each other. It's like Hans will do whatever whatever it takes to get what he wants. So will Anna, but Anna actually has morals, and she actually learned like, hey, I might have been a little bit too harsh on my sister, not seeing what she was going through, being a little bit too selfish, kind of thing. Because she was gonna be like the person of, it was less of, hey, I'm knocking on your door, do you want to go build a snowman, as to like bursting in, trying to drag her out, say, let's go outside today. I don't care how you feel. You need to get outside. So they changed that about Anna. Because apparently her being more aggressive wasn't per Disney princess tradition.
Oh man, I really hate that. At least, honestly, this is why Moana is like so good. Because she isn't bound by that shit.
I like Merida too.
Oh yeah, Merida too. Cause like, I just fucking love the way she like, all the jokes. But it's
storytelling
just
of
my
Brave
boo.
sucks. The storytelling of Brave sucks, but the characters are fun.
I really did like Wreck-It Ralph too. Like, I know people keep trashing on it, but I actually really did like it. I just, cause like that one part where like, Vanellope's like saying no, like basically goes back to like that toxic fucking thing. Like that shit, that scene broke me because it's like, it just like, you get that pain.
I still don't understand why in Wreck-It Ralph 2, yeah, Ralph going turbo in the first one was bad, but Vanellope going turbo in the second one was not bad.
honestly, I think it's because it was an internet game. Because you know how internet games are. You know how the fucking internet is. That's probably where the leeway is. Because it's like, oh, is this a mod?
Sometimes it's not even that deep.
Yeah, honestly, it's like, I think the difference is like is that one is like actual arcade games versus like an online game.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if Turbo just did some like, you know, went on the fucking internet, it would have probably saved him a lot of bullshit. Then again, Turbo was doing fucking everything, like, you know, be like ruining the other experience. Penelope joined in on the experience, without, like, you know, being the main star of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's the difference. That Turbo was being selfish and Penelope was just bored. Oh, look at the fucking... You know what? You know they still got some freaky Pokemon, like that Behaim right now. It's like, the thing's about to go to fucking area 51.
I really do need to rewatch Big Hero 6 and then get started on the fucking Big Hero 6 series.
Oh, mood?
The series I think already ended, so it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I know the series is on Disney Plus now, so I can watch it whenever. So I'm like,
No,
I didn't
no,
really
oh
watch
my
it.
God!
Oh my god!
Behind
I just saw my
Huh?
life flash before my eyes because Monsanina got hit by a shadow ball. Holy shit!
I'm pretty sure that they actually did have a fucking episode
Also, I need
where
to watch
Tadashi
Tangle
came
Ever
back for like
After.
one episode,
I need
even
to
though
watch-
it was an illusion.
I need to watch Tangle
I
Ever
remember
After.
that. I remember that episode. Basically, what it was is the team was after the villain of the season, and he created a hologram of Tadashi in a haunted house because all these people were like, we just go to this house, we see people in the windows, and so Hiro finds Tadashi, and Tadashi's trying to convince Hiro to stop being a, part of Big Hero 6, disband the team, hand over Baymax to the bad guy, basically. And
Jesus.
Hiro was just like, nah dude, you ain't Tadashi.
That is a slap in the face for people who want to see Tadashi.
Still on the Sunfire Tadashi train over here.
Maybe we might get it in the sequel. Maybe.
Tadashi? Who's Tadashi?
I mean, we could blame Fox for basically like holding on to the rights to most of the fucking mutants.
But
The
don't
whole
forget,
thing
Disney
is though,
bought
because
Fox.
they didn't really have any crossover with the X-Men, so there shouldn't be.
Well,
And
Sunfire appeared in a few of the Big Hero 6 comics.
Yeah, remember the original Big Hero 6? That was like grossly racist.
as heck.
Yeah.
That was so goddamn racist. It's like, holy shit.
Right.
Like, fucking Hero didn't even have a Japanese name. I mean, sure name.
Yeah, but they still made him mixed in the movie.
Yeah, he's mixed. That's the reason why it's not just white.
It's because of Ryan Potter. It's supposed to reflect him, since he's all biracial.
Yeah.
Which is good, because I actually like it. Like, that's what they've been doing. They basically take the voice actors, now they're reflecting, like, their ethnicity and races as well. Which is, like, a good trend that I like to see more of.
Also, I'd like to thank.
Basically what they did for
Honey
the
Lemon
manga
being,
and Gargoyles.
basically Mexican, but not looking it, and it's like. Finally.
It's like it's a good one because she's like that. She's in that that area where it's like, but you can tell
Because it's like there are a lot of white passing Mexicans. And I'm like, thank God.
So there's a lot of white passing Mexicans. It's like she's not completely pale, but she's like she's in that ambiguous zone, which is where a lot of us tend to be.
Yeah, like, look at me. My mom is from Brazil, dad's American. I look more like my dad, so I'm pretty pale. But my sister, you can tell that, yes, she has some Latin American.
Yeah,
Has some Latin American, descent.
Mm-hmm.
in her.
I look more white than most of my family.
I'm not in the white quote
The only
unquote
people I
white
don't look
passing
more
zone.
white than are my cousin are my cousins who are half white.
I
So
don't
they
think I'm
look
in the white
the most
passing
white of
zone.
us all.
I'm not exactly in the white passing zone, but I'm not exactly like, you know, dark brown either. Like, I'm in that, it's basically quote unquote the not dark enough, not light enough situation. Or like, you know, it's like the bullshit situation.
You're too
Like-
dark to be this race, but you're too light to be the other.
Yeah, I mean basically like you're not Mexican enough, basically. Not white enough, not Mexican enough. I'm not even white though. It's
Yeah,
like,
it'd be like that.
it's just basically amongst other Mexicans, it's like you're much like it's that situation that it tends to happen within our own communities. It's like it's so bullshit.
To quote Gabriel Iglesias, we come in this color too.
It's like yeah, it's because it's like the situation biracial kids likely or mixed like kids as well have to deal with because like you know. Oh god, Simipour! I fucking hate Simipour because they can learn Scald and Scald burns.
Rip.
You know what? I fucking love Scald as a move. That was that was basically introduced in Gen 5, but but in a Nuzlocke, I fucking hate it. I wish I could stop looking at these monkeys. These elemental monkeys are everywhere. Allie was absolutely bitching about them like the entirety while she was going through Victory Road, and I couldn't understand her fucking rage. It's like the biggest travesty, the biggest sin of this game is the fact that I have to look at these fucking monkeys.
I'm just glad they didn't try and make them into the new Eevee.
They were just supposed to be like the elemental monkeys, but it's like Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Here's the Simisear, the one that like ranked so low on the popularity list. It
It
is
looks
like
derpy.
I honestly don't. I actually like it. Honestly, I like these monkeys. It's just that they're not good. Incinerate is like while like a questionably good move, it is a bad move overall.
Just like Flareon in general. You know what would have been much better for the three monkeys? If their designs had been based on the don't see, don't hear, don't speak.
Well, they still do have that thing. It was the original with the original ones, like the way they have the poses, it basically refers to that.
But you can't really see that in the evolutions.
Yeah, Panpour still has does not see since it has its eyes always closed.
And that's it.
Also, yes, I'm making sure Manzanita is basically gonna get level 50 first because I need Manzanita to otherwise live! Because they're my only fire type! Shell armor, by the way, is such a good, like, ability to have
Move when
in
it hits.
Nuzlocke. It's such a good, it's just such a good ability to have because it means no crits. You don't have to worry about crits ever again.
God. I've just been doing the fucking island hopping trying to get a villager I actually want.
Honestly, I remember how I was like waiting to have like an empty spot, and otherwise it's just waiting for, and then like fucking Allie's Marina just came in here and said yo, and just moved in. I mean, I love Marina, she's adorable, so like I'm not complaining, but the only thing I'm just laughing about is because I remember someone talking about her recently, and like a little pink octopus, and then it's like, and then all of a sudden she just appears like, what? How the fuck? I was just talking about you the other day. It's like I heard you talking shit.
I only named my character Marina because I was listening to Marina and the Diamonds at the time.
Oh no, that is very fair. God, I will listen to Marina and the Diamonds so much. It's good
Teen
music,
Idol
damn
still
it.
a bop.
And also, like, Bubblegum Bitch goes really hard.
Yes.
God.
I have never heard a single song from
Hello?
You
There's
should-
an actual character I want here.
Who is it?
I'm taking him.
Is it Rover?
It's Wolfgang.
Have you
It's
heard?
Lobo, actually. It's Lobo.
Nice. Is Rover finally in the game so you can grab him?
No, he's just like a
Rover
special
is an
event character.
that's special. You cannot have him on your party. Your island.
Party! Oh, I just imagine Animal Crossing like fucking D&D or some shit. And it's just...
I'm the tank Dark Knight. You see my Animal Crossing character run around with a huge ass sword, taking beatings from everything.
It's Lobo!
I honestly pictured the black pig with Noah head at the start for her name.
Honestly, I remember how everybody got hyped up, but like the only reason I think it got hyped up as much as possible is because we got locked down. That was when 14 began. We were able to overlook a lot of the flaws of this game.
Lobo, please come to my island. I love you. It's a great island.
I remember how like Kowas had like a monopoly on rabbits, the rabbit villagers.
Lobo is my second wolf villager.
I think I got that one that looks like a fox. Fuck, I forgot his name. He's a crouch. That the one that has fox colors. What was his name? He lives in his house is like just looks like a entire punk mess.
Rabbit.
Don't mind me just fucking... Oh man, I'm setting up a shortcut.
Is it Chief?
I think so.
Yeah, Chief is the one that's
Chief, yes!
orange.
Yeah, that's him.
He's a wolf. I got Lobo. Lobo is blue.
But yeah,
love Lobo.
I like
He's
Chief,
great.
but like, I swear to God, that I like the majority of my villagers are male.
I can't believe you started a harem on your own Animal Crossing island.
I remember how I mentioned how like,
I would
you know-
not be. I'm not surprised that Noah of all people wouldn't do that.
Listen, you should see how often I talk about Wendy and what was the little black pig's name?
The black pig is Agnes.
Agnes. I go on and on about Agnes and Wendy. Like Wendy is like so fucking adorable, and then Agnes is like, she's like, you want to leave? No, I like you. And then she's like, I forgot who gave me something, but one of them gave me something like, and it's like, I feel like you know, like I thought about you, and it was like gave me some clothes. Agnes looks pretty cute with the little with the lacy dress I gave her. But yeah, Agnes, like, I love all of my villagers. Except Slab. Sorry, there's only room for one jock on the island.
Long live the king.
Meanwhile, the Isles, because I ended up picking up a rabbit because for Allie. So she's kind of just chilling there up until Allie, like, you know, yeah. But I doubt it because none of us been playing the game, so it's like, whoops. Remember when I got Elf? Oh yeah, I also have Julia, like, you know, the blue unicorn, the one who gets the glitter.
Oh yeah.
I have that
the one
for
everyone
Kuro.
wants.
Yeah, I have him. I'm just basically waiting for Kuro to be able to grab him.
Well, while we don't get along like a good percent of the time, my sister for my birthday bought me a bunch of the little amiibo cards.
Nice.
So whatever villager I want, I can get.
Nice.
Nice.
I went around in a fucking circle, my son of a bitch.
I already got Zucker, Marshall, and the little rhino that looks like it has the strawberries on the horn.
Oh,
Meringue?
I forget her name.
Meringue.
Meringue, yeah.
Right.
I remember that because she was named after a pastry. So anyways, I think I like Marshall because his face, it's just like the way it is. It's so cute, okay? It's really cute. I like those faces, like, you know, the little upside, like, you know, the little upside down V mouth. That's like good character design.
Marshall the squirrel?
The little
The squirrel, yeah.
The blonde squirrel.
Adorable. It's too precious.
He's like one of the villagers that everybody wants.
Yeah.
But nobody wants him as much more as Raymond because of what? God, the shit was Raymond. The reason why I want him is because I like the heterochromion cats. But also, he's fucking funny.
Yeah.
He's funny as well. Like, literally, it's just like... just the way he sometimes speaks, he's so fucking funny. It's like villagers that are funny are so good. Like, I remember when I came across a horse, and I'm like, I was like, I'm not sure if I want you, and then he called me Tenderfoot, like, all right, you're coming on my island. Now that's how Elmer is just like, Elmer. Oh, it was Elmer who gave me it, and I think it was a pair of sunglasses. That's what he gave me. No, it was a pair of glasses. It's like, are you trying to tell me something? Or something, I don't know. It was some sort of eyewear, I guess.
Oh, okay, that looks like it.
Heal me! Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
But not for me.
Every time I think about that, it's like that meme just lives in my head 24/7.
It lives in my head rent free.
It lives there rent free. Anyways, I'm trying to get this little one to learn Zen Headbutt since I can't get Psychic as a TM until post game, which sucks.
Actually.
Yeah, and like, and Confusion is so weak, so Zen Headbutt would probably hit harder, especially since for some goddamn reason, will be for being like, you know, how did I get the Firestone from there? Anyways, because this Victini is surprisingly like, you know, just a physical attacker because of its nature, so it's like leans more towards physical, so it'll hit harder. If it just like, basically, I feel like Zen Headbutt would be the best move for it to have. But also, anyways, I like Victini. Victini's like based off the little, like, you know, Usagi Ringo Appo, you know, the little like sign, and it's so cute. That's why I named it Manzanita. It's like a lot more obvious with the shiny sprite, but because it's like, you know, one of the this is a game where, like, you know, shiny, like, you know, legendaries were getting like shiny locked. So it's like, you know, they have it in there basically to avoid, like, you know, the game breaking and everything. But like, yeah, it's basically like, you know, its shiny form is like, it's basically white with red, so you can see the apple comparisons even better. Oh look, a Clang! Everybody makes fun of the Clang line, but this fucking thing can be a goddamn, like, menace.
True, sure can. Any Pokemon can, really. Depends on how well you use it.
Yeah, but this one is like for a steel Pokemon, like, yes, it's a steel Pokemon and it's just a gear. This thing is a threat when it wants to be.
Never forget that one dude who used a Pachirisu to get rid of dragons.
Oh, follow me, and then it has like the cheek pouch thing.
I have this video here that I think you guys would like.
Oh my god,
Mom used to make her
Seismitoad
heavy
scares me.
cheese souffle. Yeah,
Seismitoad
I have
scares
some mom
me.
sandwiches. She needs bread. Yes, speaking of bread, on special occasion my mom would make panzanella. That was to die for. Oh yeah, it was a real special day and my mom would make her one-of-a-kind mac and cheese. The sauce was orange and it came in a box.
Oh yeah, someone did the color, the crayon song, but with Among Us character, and it was, the crayon song where the
Blood,
black
blood,
crayon.
blood, blood, blood. Hooray!
Blood, 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 hooray! It was so fucking.
Every time like Raymond opens up his mouth, I'm like, Raymond, I love you, but you're so fucking pretentious.
He's a pretentious cat who is also basically, he's just so fucking funny because he's pretentious. It's raining. I love how basically someone did a rain dance and then after that this last Pokemon is a Darmanitan and the weather is raining and it just used Flare Blitz on me and it basically amounted to fuck all.
Because it's raining.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Is Hammer Arm okay? No. Hammer Arm is the okay. I was thinking of Wood Hammer, and I got scared because if that was the grass type one, Nominate would have been fucked.
I thought Woodhammer was the grass type one.
Yeah, no, this one's this was a Hammer Arm. Remember when my Sun and Moon first came out and then the fucking Alolan Executor with the using wood hammer with the literal hammer and it's what is that? This is the hat of discipline. Do you live in a cave?
A cave? Oh, it's forgiven.
Oh yeah, because of how it bends to do the hammer.
Yeah, it's this is the hat of discipline. Literally the entire because of the way this my brain works, all of a sudden I got super nostalgic for Ed and Eddie and then I remembered the movie and it's god, that was such a good way to end the series with that movie.
It was.
Because I think they've been actually throughout that whole entire movie and throughout the series they hyped up
Ed's brother
so
but
much,
you also
Eddie's
noticed
brother so
I think then you noticed the bits and pieces where Eddie was always afraid whenever he was brought up, the part where Sarah pretended to basically be him with Jimmy.
Actually a lot of the people in the cul-de-sac were afraid of Eddie's brother.
Yeah, Rolf was, Kevin was, Mass thought he was the hot bad boy until she saw how he treated Eddie. The younger kids were like, oh, he has a brother, we don't remember him all that much. I mean, the dude's door was hidden, his parents hid that door. Bricked up the vents and the windows and everything.
Yeah, and
we did not want to remember his ass.
They did not want to fucking remember him. He was basically disowned. He lives in a fucking away
whale-shaped trailer in a amusement park.
Yeah. It's when you look at all the signs, it's and they were getting rid of his stuff as well. Not to mention the fact that Eddie absolutely hesitated to even enter the room when the start of the movie to basically so to get everybody out of trouble.
In case of movie, break glass and it's a peanut.
Yeah. But the signs were there and it eventually built up and it's also, I think one of my favorite things is how, my favorite, it's I saw, because I got nostalgia because I saw fan art on my dashboard, and it is basically, Double D with, had dreads underneath his hat, which I'm pretty sure is canon, at least with Fusion Fall. So it basically is, it's I thought Johnny was the only one, and basically, because, Double D is basically, if you would otherwise look at him, would be the most white-passing black person if that was the case. And it's basically like, cause like, and then someone added in.
Would still like to know why everyone was freaking out over what's going on under his hat.
Maybe it's cause we're just not used to seeing natural hair. Or maybe it's cause like, cause sometimes when you look at some of the braids, they look kind of painful, but it's like it's okay on there. But if you use it on, do it on like not like, you know, if it's not natural hair, it basically like, you know. Either that or he probably had some sort of scar on there that it shows through with it. But his design does, like, you know, Fusion Fall, he does have dreads underneath that sock hat.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, that's kind of pretty much canon, anyways.
In a sense.
Yes, because I still remember Fusion Fall. Fusion Fall was pretty fun, honestly.
There's someone revived it, so if you want to play Fusion Fall, you can go find the revival.
Yeah, I'll probably do that, but like, it's like, you want to know what I wish they'd also do a revival for if they could? Fucking a big fat awesome house party from like Foster's Home. I remember getting online, like logging in every day to play it. I had like
I'm pretty sure it's on some Flash archive somewhere.
Honestly, it's like I miss so much of some of the older games. But like, yeah, the reason I got it is because like I got nostalgic over Ed and Eddie fan art, and like, it's like just so like Ed and Eddie was like such a good series because it was so chaotic. It's like someone says like Phineas and Ferb, except everything they do is like this, like, you know, the fucking hot tub that was like looks so chaotic, and I say this is just Ed and Eddie.
I still say that my favorite episode was the one where Ed thought he was a monster.
Oh, that was a good
and
one.
He pretty much reenacted the Alien movie.
Yeah, because he thought he was a monster because they dressed him up as like a monster.
He basically believed he was really it.
And he just went so far in.
And he pretty much...
He basically stuck everybody by like chewing up cereal.
Pre-chew Chunky Puffs.
Chunky Puffs!
Yeah, his fucking Chunky Puffs. And they did everything for fucking a quarter because that's how much a Jawbreaker costs.
You wanna know what always got to me though? It's like, can't you just find like a quarter line around the house?
Or I'm pretty sure like you could ask your parent for a quarter. They won't care. It's just a quarter.
I don't think it was about getting the quarter. I think it was about trying to like mimic his fucking brother.
Frickin' rock and roller.
Well, they were considered the weird kids. Do you think he probably did that because his brother was so weird? He's like, if I do that, they won't fucking want me.
Yeah, it's like when it was the opposite. Oh shit, Stone Edge.
Right?
Oh my god, that hit too hard!
Oh no.
Holy shit! Oh, you know what that fucking means? We gotta stall it out. We gotta fucking stall it out because again, shell armor means no critical hits. So I have to wait it out until this fucking either misses or it runs out of PP.
I'm gonna go because my PC wants to die and it's kind of late.
Okay.
Good luck, Nolan.
Everybody's at least at a level, but I need to make sure everybody can goddamn survive. Like the Elite Four. Okay, that should be enough. That's just little enough damage. Miss. Thank you, nominee! Oh my god, every once in a while I'm like, oh okay, everything's going okay, and then I get slapped in the fucking face. Just slapped. Like, how dare you? How dare you? It's like, I get it's a Nuzlocke. Oh no! That's an Electros! Ah! No! Ah! Ah!
No.
This thing has no weaknesses because it has levitate! Whoever decided that electric types only have one weakness and it being ground needs to be shot! I'm getting flashback to Cynthia's goddamn Electros, the way I had to basically wait it out by it hitting my Mon over and over again. Alright, Gelato.
Oh,
This is actually pretty dangerous.
it's nice knowing you, Gelato.
You know what? I'm gonna sit on Montanita. She's like the highest leveled one. And currently the one with the best stats, honestly. That's a wild charge! This thing will kill itself with that, by the way. Oh, thank fuck, that wasn't a lot of damage. That was like 50, but will it hit first? Okay, cool. Montanita, please get the flinch! Get the flinch! No! It no scratch! No! No, Montanita! Oh my god! Oh! I just saw my life flash before my eyes!
Yeah, it has crunch. Manzanita is not just fire, it's fire psychic.
I know that. I just didn't know Electros would know crunch. You know what? Next, you know that was
Why would it know crunch? It has a sucker for a mouth. What the heck?
Actually, yeah, you're right. I was about to say, like, why would, like, you know, I shouldn't be surprised, but then,
I would
like,
think it would know like absorb or something like that, not crunch. It doesn't have things.
it's a
What the
fucking,
heck?
it's a fucking like lamprey or
It's a
whatever.
lamprey.
All right, Bugsy.
Bugsy Malone.
It was Bugsy. Oh no, no! Oh my God! Hold! No! That was not okay. That was not okay. How
Rip,
dare
just
you?
Clip off the ass.
How dare you? If I lose Bugsy Malone, I will literally cry. This is my baby.
At least you're not one of those people who does the comics for the Nuzlocks.
Oh God, I don't even know how people do the Dragon Claw. You son of a bitch! Maybe I should send Cinturón out. Look at this fucking ice cream! Look at these stats! Look at
Are you okay?
No, look at how fucking terrible Gelato is!
I'm sorry, all I could think of is that one TikTok, you know, you doing okay, pal?
No.
You know
Your
what TikTok I'm
gelato
talking about, right?
is literally like you put it to anything and it will melt.
I want you to know that it's thanks to Gelato, I got through the entirety of the fucking last gym. There were times where I basically had to just keep having Gelato use like acid armor to make sure every hit that it took did jack shit, and I basically had to rely on that. Alright, I'm gonna send out none of Montanita. I'm gonna send out Cinturón. She's apparently her defense is like out of everybody, like it's like one of the higher ones. Cause I need a heal. Yeah, I really need a fucking heal.
What's up, Blathers? You're gonna hate me. I have like 2 things I need to donate to you, and they're both bugs.
What if I use Sludge Bomb? No, that was a fuck. No, wild charge. No. I cannot listen. I cannot usually see easily. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. This thing's almost dead. Why did you not kill yourself? How dare you? I swear to God, every goddamn time I'm like, oh, I'm doing okay, and then this Electros just shows up. It's like, hey.
It's like that meme, the person reaching out to the ball, and then they're something's wrapped around their waist, and they look, and it's that like monster thing, that monster blob.
Fuck this veteran. Just fuck him for having these mods.
Oh, Kuno posted a video of someone who fucking owned someone with a Garchomp.
Hey, remember Baby Shark?
Don't.
No, I mean Baby
I'll link it.
Don't, for the love of God, please don't.
No, Baby Shark
my
was
sister's
No, not
Okay.
Baby Shark, the video I was gonna talk about.
No, basically, Baby Shark was basically was a Gibble or a Gibble I caught that eventually became a Garchomp, and its name was just Baby Shark because I'm like, it's a land shark.
Please, why?
No,
I
Land
already
Shark
seen
sounds
a
like the
Baby
name
Shark in
of
the-
a really bad, sci-fi movie.
It was. I mean, like basically that's what it is. All right, I think I'm almost there. I think I'm almost reaching the end. Ah, I reached the end. All right, I'm okay. I literally am in that area. I just need to grind up everyone. Here's the Elite Four. I mean the Pokemon League. I'm gonna go heal up, and then I'm just gonna grind the fuck out of everything and buy everything as much as I
Oh,
can.
that actually that's nice.
I made it here. So now all that's left is doing the usual thing. You know what would be great? If I could get told that I have Pokeros. I don't know how people get lucky because I am like the worst at getting that lucky. The thing that sucks the fucking most about like being poor here is that you can't buy. Is like this means I can't heal stall like I would sometimes do.
The only thing that got me about Black and White is, hooray, you defeated the Elite Four. But that wasn't their final form. You have to defeat the Elite Four, beat the bad guys, then come back, beat the Elite Four, beat the champion, and then you are the champion.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's freaking Gestus with his underleveled.
I think what gets to me about this is how, like, these guys don't seem that bad. And then it's just like, they're basically going, you have to defeat us before you can go after N. And it's like, why would you do that?
How dare you?
How dare you assume they have dignity?
Oh god, you're right. I love how, like, I think one of my, like, honestly, I really do like the Black and White because, like, Black and White has you know, the music thing where like, you know, you hear the source of the music and you can add to it. And it was always so good. God, this slide right here is just making me think like one wrong move and like, oof.
Ugh.
Rip your legs.
Release the demo for Kingdom Hearts. I want to know if I want this rhythm game or not. Release the demo, Square.
We're gonna be
Release the
old,
demo.
decrepit, in nursing homes, and then it's like the final game for Kingdom Hearts.
We're just gonna be in the nursing home just watching it. It's like, I remember that game.
Dude, I remember when this first came out.
And
Nothing
then
is
they're
the
gonna say,
same.
you know-
They changed Haley Joel Osment from Sora.
And then it's gonna be like, oh,
Haley Joel
Kingdom
Osment's
Hearts
on
is
life
over,
support.
but here's the sequel series to it, and it's just like, mother!
I'm just sorry, you said that and like I immediately fucking imagined just Haley Joel Osment on life support still voicing Sora.
I hate it.
No, he's probably gonna be voicing like flashback characters. Who was like Ansem the Wise or something.
Ask him the fucking why just give her What if Haley Joel Osment becomes the new Corey Burton? Oh man, have they gotten a replacement for like, you know, Minnie yet?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's like so
I'm
weird.
also
Like,
very much. I wish that it wasn't on Hulu, but I'm looking forward to the new Animaniacs.
Fucking the goddamn Jurassic Park one just murdered me.
You know what I wish they would bring up in the Kingdom Hearts games just to throw people off, even if it's in the manga? How Mickey's real name is Michael,
Michael Mouse.
and how Goofy's real name is actually George.
George Goof. That was one of his names. The other one is Goofy Goof. Because you know Max Goof, which would imply that Goofy would be Goofy Goof. Oh boy, it provides some total good views.
I still think we need to see Max in the Kingdom Hearts games.
Please show us him. Show us the boy.
Show us the Pete's family that just
Hey,
like,
remember that
come
one
on,
fan
really
art?
again?
It's like, what are you wearing? And it's like cosplay.
I know, I'm the one that linked that, I think.
Yeah, it's like every time I see it, it just rips out my spine and beats me all over the head with it. Because like this, because I can hear everything.
It's kind of like Noah. It's kind of like that one comic. Nice first to Kaiba.
Nice fursuit, juicy boy. No, Kaiba would be a scaly because of the blue eyes white dragon. Why am I going into this? It's like if I'm gonna roast Kaiba, I'm gonna at least do it on the right terms.
He is like the most petty and vindictive rival out of the entire Yu-Gi-Oh series, I swear to God.
The fact that he can make so many fucking jokes about it makes me just goddamn die of laughter.
No, don't forget, in the Dark Side of Dimension movie, unearthed the Millennium Puzzle, used technology to put it back together but was missing a piece, tracked down Yui, who had the missing piece, demanded he complete the puzzle, and put it back on so he could summon Pharaoh to challenge Kylo to one last duel. Almost ended the world doing so, by the way. And then, in the after credits, decided I'm gonna build a satellite space station, drop myself from some sort of height into this dimensional rift so I can go to the afterlife to duel Atem for one, hopefully final time, because, you know, afterlife and such.
God, I just feel every time I think about it, when Kyber dies, he's gonna end up there, and fucking Atem has to deal with that with the rest of his life.
No. Atem's looking at his cousin Set like, see? This is your reincarnation. This is what I had to deal with.
This is your fucking bullshit.
It's like, why is your reincarnation have no chill?
It's
We all blame Season 0.
I fucking love how the doctors are all wearing like the mask, and now looking back at it now from like a 2020 perspective, it's like, this is so fucking sad. But seriously, like, the doctors was like were the best trainer class to be introduced, because it means you don't have to fucking worry about having to go all the way back to the center to heal.
But seriously, I don't know if either of you have seen the newest Yu-Gi-Oh series of V-Rains.
I remember that. I remember hearing.
I
haven't even heard of Yu-Gi-Oh since GX.
All I know is.
But it's actually really, really good. Just because of like, it's one of those things of when does technology, from not just a human standpoint, because there are people like, no, technology is evil, but then there's also people just like, yeah, but you do realize we need technology for this, right? And you realize that you guys are the ones who did this in the first place, right? You dang hypocrites.
I don't know which one it was, but all I know is that one of the. I mean, I know Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty gay in general, but one of them got like actual confirmed gay.
That's Jaden.
Yeah, apart from Jaden, but like that was I think it was one of the few newer series. I don't know which one, but like all I know is that Huh?
Yusaku probably. Yusaku from V-Rains. In the final episode, what happened in the final season is, okay, pretty much the series is 10 years before the series started, 6 kids were kidnapped, forced to duel because it was a simple kids game, and basically what it was is these AI that were, you know, being formed, we're seeing how kids came over obstacles through strategy and stuff. But these kids, if they lost the duel, were electrocuted and food was withheld from them. They were pretty much for 6 months, dueled, got electrocuted, ate and slept. Then they were freed because someone called in a tip. So 10 years later, Yusaku, who is the main character, and V-Rains is like the virtual reality, you know, everyone likes, because not everyone can be a professional duelist and has the money to do so, or has the means to do so. Some people are, you know, it's like, yeah, I have a disease that doesn't let me really leave the hospital. V-Rains, I can interact with my friends, kind of thing. So Yusaku, he goes by the alias Playmaker, which is literally his name translated into English. And he finds the AI that was based off of his mind. And they are pretty much looking for the remnants of the research group who are, you know, trying to find all the other Ignis, which are the AIs. Because the company they work for, Soltech, wants to take these AIs, just like, yeah, we hired you guys to make these AIs, but we're going to cover it up, we're going to kill off the lead scientist. By the way, we want you to go find these AIs so that we can dissect them for all the information and then profit off of it. So basically capitalism is the bad guy.
Yeah.
But come the final season, all of the Ignis are dead, except for I, who's Yusaku's. And I decide, goes through all these simulations and sees that if he stays alive as the last Ignis because of what one of the other Ignis did, then Yusaku will die. So he pretty much makes himself the bad guy, makes Yusaku want to hate him, so that when he does die, Yusaku won't feel guilty about it. But as he's dying, he says, the reason I did this is because, and he does use Aishiteru.
Yeah, that's what like Lilith even because I learned it through Lilith, and he basically said that. It's like, holy shit, yeah. Like,
yeah,
and it's
so,
like, and like I already know because I because you don't just throw that word around like casually.
No, that's why a lot of people got mad with the Voltron season 6, because in the Japanese dub, Keith doesn't say, Daisuke desu to the brainwashed Shiro clone, he says Aishiteru. So a lot of people are just like, okay, you do know that when translations are done, they have to be okayed by the original studios, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why, and also in the She-Ra Japanese dub, they used Aishiteru with Catra, getting Adora out of that brainwashing sequence. And so it's just like, see, this is how you do it, Voltron, take notes. But,
it's like
you find out through meta and everything that all of the Ignis, based on their personalities and their special abilities, is things that the kids wanted most when they were little. Like, one girl, the only girl of the group, Miu, her friend lied to keep her out of trouble, but that pretty much destroyed their friendship. So her Ignis Aqua is a living lie detector. Spectre, who created the Earth Ignis, wanted stability. He was an orphan. He had been left under a tree by his birth mother.
Jesus Christ.
Like 3 days before the orphanage found him. He wanted stability in his life. And so Earth is very, like, stocky, no nonsense, awkward kind of thing.
God, every time, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't fuck around sometimes with its plot.
Yeah. Lightning, the Light Ignis, which was the bad guy through all of this, in the Japanese version, it was his origin, Jin, who is the younger brother of Yusaku's best friend and partner in the series. His parents were fighting all the time, and it was hinted that they were going through divorces, so he wanted power control to be able to keep things together. But it turned his Ignis into a megalomaniac. So what he wanted the most as a kid was he wanted to love and be loved. And his main drive for 10 years, because how he got sucked into the program was he had run into a kid in the streets, and the kid invited, like, hey, you want to come over to my house and play a bit, show off our decks, and he's like, yeah, sure. And so it turns out the kid's dad was the head of the Hanoi Project, which was kidnapping the kids and forcing them. And his friend was the one who called in the tip after 6 months, like, I can't take hearing these kids scream anymore, please come get them, that's what they're doing. And so that person was like the first person who had ever shown kindness or love to Yusaku, and that's what he wanted most. And that's why when his Ignis, is dying, he says, like, why did you name me I? Yeah, I know that you do the things for a reason. I know you didn't name me just because I'm an AI or because I was an eyeball. And Yusaku admits, I named you I because I means to love people and to be loved in return.
I'm like getting emotional over these characters I barely even know.
And so, like, the end credit scene, because Yusaku, he just disappears for 3 months after I dies. And everyone's like, we're waiting for him, we're gonna be here, we're gonna be his stability, all that. And then he disappears from the internet for 3 months, and then you see he finally gets a lead as to where I's remnant data is. And so he goes off to find his friend. And that's basically V-Reigns.
Where the fuck is my lucky egg?
Jesus.
But it's funny because basically for the dub, the cast basically had to study memes.
This is why fucking Hololive is amazing.
Is this a bird? Is this a bird meme with the butterfly?
Yeah.
That's used.
Oh my god.
Excuse
and
me?
like at one point, Playmaker and they're surfing through the internet, quite literally, and he's just like, yeah, we need to be careful here. I got lost once, and someone comments like, oh, how'd you do that? And then like a boss.
Oh my god, that's such an
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't know how, but for some goddamn fucking reason, I cannot find my lucky egg that I had on Manzanita. Oh, there it is. Holy shit, I'm like so fucking like off, like scared.
But anyway, if V-Reigns was only 120 episodes, good binge watch throughout a week. I highly suggest it.
Okay, I'll definitely give that one a watch, but like, holy shit. Honestly, I still do like GX. I cannot stop liking GX.
Then you'd like Arc V, which is basically like GX, but like on a more existential crisis level.
Oh, damn.
And it's all happens because one dude could not take criticism of, hey, us psychic duelists, we're hearing these terms. Hey, we from the Psychic Duelists Association want you to stop with your Arc V real life technology because the duels are getting gorier and bloodier, and we're seeing our monsters actually suffer through pain. Can you please stop the project? And then the guy, am I out of touch with the generation? No, these kids are what's the problem. And he continues doing it anyway, and then one Psychic Duelist loses his damn mind, loses with his Supreme Dragon, and yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Holy shit.
So then the scientist dude's daughter finds, the 4 ultimate cards, which, yeah, it will scatter the dragon dude's soul, across 4 different dimensions based on the dragons used, to make it, which are fusion, XY, standard, and synchro. But it also scattered her soul into 4 different dimensions, and each of the pieces of the soul got reborn as their own person. And so this dude, he remembers his past life and decides, I'm going to go to the fusion dimension, which is based off of GX, brainwash all these kids at Academia into being my soldiers, invade the other dimensions, kidnap the girls who are based off my daughter's soul, kill these girls to harvest their soul, and then bring back my daughter.
Holy shit.
For kids.
God, like honestly, even the original series like was so cute. I remember how fucking like Yami was always ready to fucking kill.
Okay, in Yami's defense, he was stuck in a puzzle full of darkness for 3,000 years, not knowing who he was, and he just had the constant mantra of, save the world however you need to do it, good is good, bad is bad, there is no gray area, that kind of thing.
I know, but it's still just like, it's just so fucking funny that he's like, he's always like out for blood. It's just so fucking funny. Compared like, how like Yugi is, it's like, which is why it's so weird to look at like, earlier like Yugi.
Yeah. Oh no. Tim, you are literally the last person anyone's getting advice from. You once set someone on fire in a burger joint.
Alright, it's just, oh man, I'm like...
I forgot what interview it was, but basically if the guy who made Yu-Gi-Oh! Originally, if he wasn't forced to actually make the thing based off of card games, he was actually going to explore a lot of other games too, and apparently getting the 7 Millennium Eyes together would grant one wish, because, like, yeah, the puzzle, you get according to the Book of the Dead, you open doors between dark and light, and, bring all 7 together, you could possibly bring someone back to life.
So Tim could've come back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
man.
forget. Remember in the manga version of Duns and Dice Monsters, the puzzle gets destroyed, and Yugi screams, "How dare you break my other heart?"
Anyways, yeah, it's gay. Honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh's always been gay. Every time people like complain about this, it's like, have you even been reading the same thing. But like honestly, I could probably take that and for like whatever. If I ever get back to the Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit, it's kind of hard to when it's like now I have like that fucking one and non.
Ugh.
It's like I'm over here like but the minute I just mention it, like the anons just jump on me. It's like I guess I still have to wait even longer then.
This is why you post it to Archive of Our Own and you don't tell anyone. Rewrite the GX fic, put it on Archive of Our Own, and don't tell anyone.
I know. I should like.
Don't even post it on Don't even post it on like fanfic. Fuck fanfic.
No, like people ask me, do you still write fanfic? Like on my fanfic account, I said yeah, but I've moved to AO3. I've been writing, it's just I'm on AO3 now.
I'm kind of it's not that I haven't been updating on there, it's just mostly that I'm it's like the effort because I posted him on like AO3 first. It's like I don't wanna. But I will get back to fanfic mostly because I still need that side for feedback because that's still the most feedback friendly, quote unquote friendly, as in you're more likely to get more like people talking to you there.
Because there's no kudos system.
Which is this is I listen. I don't like hate kudos, but like I hate it for the fact that it doesn't even encourage comments.
I like AO3 because you can filter a little bit more with the comments.
Yeah, it's easier with that, but like honestly, I still do like
But
fanfic a lot better.
Nut is so freaking entitled and I hate it.
This is why I still like fanfic because like AO3 just has even massive entitlement.
No, like fanfic.net, there's a reason why, despite it having no reviews, I still have not gotten past chapter 1 of that Teen Titans fic. Because one dude used his entire like character count for a review just to go on a whole boner rant about Deathstroke. And this was me
Look, that was me giving
at the time,
full reins
looking
with a
around the
big
comic
idea
shop I
had.
was working in. I know more than you. What?
Like, and this was me giving you, like, literally, like, okay, I wrote this, but I don't think I'll ever get anywhere with it. I'm just gonna give it to you.
Yeah, because I knew a lot more about just DC at the time, too. And there were so many good ideas, it's like, we could put this in there!
God, yeah.
Listen, the one things you need to know about comics are that, like, every time there's a writer, they will come and do their own thing. Just pick and choose whatever you fucking want. It doesn't matter. As long as you keep the core spirit, it's fine.
No, like, the
honestly,
running joke was Robin having to, like, watch whatever he said whenever he was in public, because just, like, in this universe, he has all the siblings at home, like Jason and Tim and Cass and Damien, because it's like, oh, it's like, mother trucker.
You can't be the one to teach your younger siblings swear words, especially as the oldest child. Your parent will come for you.
Someone else has to take the fall.
Yeah, like in chapter 2, which was gonna be the Plasmius episode, I had it half drafted. Robin didn't get mad at Cyborg because like, oh, you messed up the move. It's, hey, we're still very new to this kind of thing. He got mad because Cyborg didn't properly help restrain a prisoner who got a hold of a cop's gun, and the guy shot another detective who was on the scene. And Robin, he got even more irritated because the dude who got shot was a detective who had transferred from Gotham, so he knew the guy. So that got him like angrier because it's like,
Oh my
it's like, it's your fault, you know, this guy I know got shot. What the heck, Cyborg? That was gonna be the drive behind the fight.
That actually makes more sense than the fact that they fucked up the move and started yelling at each other.
Honestly,
Yeah,
but honestly, it's like, honestly, Teen Titans also felt like this is just a bunch of teenagers. Like, these motherfuckers would like, it's like, if you ever seen a bunch of teenagers, like something stupid, they're stupid.
Yeah, like in like episode 1 with the Gordians, they keep insulting the Justice League, and Robin's just like, stay in my lane, stay in my lane. Batman gets assaulted. the hell did you just say about my dad?
Mhm.
Because, while it was kind of influenced by Young Justice, but even in the comics, like the 80s version of Dick Grayson prior to Jason and the whole dropping out of college thing, he still looked up to Bruce. Like, Dad can probably do almost absolutely no wrong. But after Bruce got the Outsiders, and then Jason, and then,
Hey, remember how Jason fucking died because people voted to kill him off?
And there's one dude who rigged the system and voted 72 times.
Yeah. Like, every time it's like, I remember people joke about him dying, but it's just, at least you weren't the one who voted to have a teenager, to kill off a teenager.
Yeah, like, here, Jason was going to still, get, killed by the Joker, and the Titans were going to be the one to escort Jason's body back to America. But then it became a fight. It was going to devolve into a fight between the Titans and the League of Assassins because, Rage felt guilty that, yeah, it's my plan that got, Jason killed like in the Red Hood movie. And so the Titans see Jason come back to life, and Jason was going to stay at Titan's Tower for a bit, during rehabilitation with Raven.
Honestly,
also Robin was going to punch Ra's al Ghul and knock his lights out for 2 seconds.
Honestly, one of the things that was such a tragedy of as well with the Teen Titan animated series, the one we all know about, is that I remember liking Starfire, and then that fucking one episode, the remake of that basically was how they met together. It's there was that one scene where they basically it's forced romance. It's after that it just killed me so badly, and it's when it's sad because they're such a cute couple.
They were supposed to actually get married, and they actually already planned out a mini-series which was going to end up with Starfire getting a completely new outfit. I think she was going to change her name to Flamebird, so the Nightwing and Flamebird thing, but then they axed it. There's actually still art of it that floating around.
But I think one of the other tragedies that the accident is the writing, the way it's just the writing with some of the way the writing goes. It's it was a younger me would have shipped Raven and Robin, but only within that series.
Yeah, but one of the things that I was gonna bring up with the whole Starfire marriage thing, because the reason why she was given to the Citadel in the comics was the Gordanians had a treaty with Tamaran that every other generation they would get a member of the royal family, one of the princesses. And it was supposed to be the oldest princess.
So
and the thing is,
Black Star was supposed to be, and then...
Well, not only that, but which royal family gave up their princess changed every cycle. So the royal family of the South faked their daughter's death, and with the help of Blackfire, and they gave Hori to the Gordanians. And then all these years later, they come back and say, yeah, Hori, to unify Tamaran, you have to marry the son of the people who faked their daughter's death and pretty much enslaved you.
And it's what the fuck?
Yeah, and that's why Dick threw a fit about it. He's like, 1, you're my girlfriend. 2, arranged marriage, what the heck? 3, we found out that this guy's sister is still alive. They faked her death so they wouldn't have to give up their princess, and you still are going to be forced to marry this dude.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. So that was going to be brought up because Starfire, she was celebrated as the first princess born in a couple hundred years of the main royal family. Up until that point, it was only boys. Blackfire was supposed to have that honor, but she was born unable to absorb the sun's rays. She couldn't fly, so she was seen as defective, inferior. So all of her honors as the first princess went to Starfire. But then Blackfire found out, oh, she actually gets her power from the moon.
Oh, that's so sad, honestly.
Yeah, and Starfire, her name doesn't mean Starfire in Tamarinian. What happened was when she crash landed, she came like in a supernova. The people who found her just called her Starfire because they couldn't understand what she was saying. And what she was saying, it sounded like Starfire, so that's what they called her.
Every time I hear her name Coriander and everything, it's like I think about that one, whatever spice.
Yeah.
It's like now all I think about is that.
Yeah.
I always wanted to see a fic that just basically poked fun at that, but in a teasing way, and then just everybody just like poking fun at each other, like Robin, Raven, fucking Garfield.
Yeah, and I remember season 6 was gonna have the Talons, and it's just like, Robin thinking to his childhood before Batman took it in, and he's just like, oh god, I'm starting to see they were grooming me to be an assassin. Where's Robin? He's crying in the bathroom. Why is Aqualad there? He's petting him with a mop.
Petting him with a, it's like, there.
It's just like, not gonna come close because you might break my arm, so hopefully this mop is wet enough for you to know it's me. Thank you, Garth.
Wet enough, it's like, yeah. Honestly, I really did like the Teen Titan animated series. Like, I think my favorite episodes still are the Raven-centered one, though, because of how, like, the writing went.
I'm probably the outlier who likes the Mod Max episode.
Oh no, I like that one a
Mad
lot.
Mod, yeah.
Those were like so fucking chaotic. I love them.
I love the Mod Max episodes. Those are really
okay,
good.
Mad Mod, there we go.
Mad Mod.
There's also that race one, because it's like, what's
The
in
wacky
the
races.
like, what's in the wacky race, like, what's in the briefcase? What's in the briefcase? And we never find out. It's just like Pulp Fiction.
Another good one, strictly like
The one with
just because I like the
Larry.
story and how one off it was, but it kind of left it open, but it didn't continue on. Was the one where the boys were taken to that one planet to fight each other to see who was the best superhero.
Yeah, and Robin won. He's just like, what'd you expect?
But he got really into it,
Yeah,
like really super into it.
yeah, I was gonna bring that up too because
Yeah, we were
Roy
gonna
was actually gonna be recovering from being an addict, and so when that time comes, he was like, "Dude, what the heck?" He's like, "Well, you're recovered, right? Yeah. Now I can beat your ass for what you did, for all the things you said to Donna." Oh, because Wonder Girl was gonna be in there too, and
Right.
they dated off and on a lot.
Those are like 3 episodes I remember the most off of my head. Top of
the
my head.
Larry one.
Another good episode that I really like is the one where Raven wouldn't admit where she was scared and basically
that's
turned
why I
the
said
tower
the-
into a fucking hell house.
That's what I said. That's why I said some of the Raven ones were like one of the best written ones. Like with her father or like the fear itself.
I also like the
the
one
one
where they
where,
fought Control Freak and they were going through like the TVs
Mm-hmm.
shows, and it was just like everything changed depending on what channel they were on.
I like the one where Robin was hallucinating Slade.
Oh, that one was also a good one.
Yeah, and then at the
That's a
end,
good one.
and then at the end they find out it's just like, hey guys, yeah, the nanites had to be activated from an outside source. And then it's just like,
Oh no. Maybe he wasn't.
It was so fucking. It's just like everything about Slade was so terrifying in that series.
yeah, it's like, yeah, they couldn't use the term Deathstroke, but I think the fact that it's just like, Deathstroke was known in the assassin world, so the fact that it's like, who is Slade is like, no one knows who Slade is.
Like everything about it is like the fact because it was a kids like specifically aimed at children. It means they basically have to work around it in ways, and that's what makes it scarier. Like how Batman the animated series with the Joker.
Yeah.
That they could.
Honestly, nothing tops like the animated series Joker, strictly because Joker just couldn't go, haha, I'm a psycho clown, I just kill. No, they had to make the
Batman
shit
the
he
animated
does
series
more
is still
gruesome.
the best. It is the fucking best. I will always defend it. I fucking love Justice League because
Kevin Conroy is a very nice man.
Oh god, I watched the fucking CW crossover stuff that they did for
The Crisis of Infinite Earths thing.
Yeah, I was just like, Kevin Conroy's gonna be here, I gotta see it, and then they did Kevin Conroy dirty like that, and like, fuck, never mind, I'm not watching this crossover event anymore.
Yeah,
Honestly, you know the
but I like how
Batman.
they acknowledge the past, like, movies. Like, they had one universe that was based on the Batman movie started by Tim Burton. They had one universe, it had Burt Ward in it, that was based on the 60s Batman show.
I think, like, the one I liked the most, though, was the new Flash interacting with the old TV series Flash. That was actually really cool.
You know one of the weirdest things though, that like because of the way because of the Justice League and as well with fucking Teen Titans, because Wally West was the Justice League Flash, and we did have Kid Flash.
Yeah, Kid Flash.
It was basically
they were established to be in different universes. They did have nods to each other, but they were technically in a different universe.
Yeah,
I know Glenn Murakami, the guy he did some directing for Justice League and Teen Titans at the same time. So there's like a lot of tie-ins with each other, like the whole Wally West thing, and just a few things here and there.
Yeah, honestly, I really everything about Flash in the Justice League was so good.
Flash has always been my favorite character when he was introduced in Justice League. I was like, I like Batman, but Flash is great.
No, the fact that it's actually plot relevant, he keeps them together. That was
He is the heart. I love him.
Yeah, because during the lineup at that time, because the Teen Titans lineup for the cartoon and the Justice League lineup for the cartoon were based on the comics at the time. Yeah, Grayson, he's the most popular Robin, but Tim Drake is the one who uses the staff, which is why Robin uses the staff.
Mm-hmm.
But what was poignant about Wally West as the Flash, it's like, yeah, he had been in the league for a long time as the Flash, but this was him actually officially stepping up because this was, I think, in the aftermath of the whole Tower of Babel incident, where all of Bruce's contingency plans got out. Oof. And the thing is, out of all the founding Justice League members, he was the only one not in the loop as to why Bruce had those plans in the first place. So he was the one who was like the go-between of, okay, I still hang out with Nightwing, who you guys tried to get to join the League so you'd have essentially a political hostage against Batman for what he did. So he was like the go-between, because it was getting to the point that Justice League their egos were so inflated to a certain point, even Supes, even though he didn't admit it, that Wally was the one who kept them grounded.
Mm-hmm.
For more information as to why Bruce had those contingency plans, Identity Crisis.
Honestly, it's one of my favorite.
No, it's like Batman. It's just like you can just say Batman has a contingency plan for everything. I'm like, well, of course he does. He's paranoid, and he probably has run into something where a situation like that hasn't occurred, and he just wants to be prepared for if it happens ever again to anyone else.
Well, what happened in Identity Crisis is Dr. Light, he was in the comics a very serious villain. He almost killed the Justice League his first appearance.
Jesus.
And then, for some reason, he just became a villain that the Teen Titans could, 13-year-olds could be. No one knew why. What happened was he had broken into the watchtower, assaulted the wife of Elongated Man, I think. Yeah, Elongated Man. And they caught him, and Zatanna used her magic to essentially lobotomize him. And Batman walked in on it. And he tried to call him out, and so they had Zatanna use her magic on Batman to make him forget about the incident. But after Jason died, Bruce was going through a lot of things. Going through all his plans. This can never happen again. It's like, why did I have these contingency plans against the League? He did some digging, did some investigating, found out, yeah, they did this. They did a cover-up. Basically, the founding members of the Justice League at the time were Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Elongated Man, Black Canary, Flash, Barry Allen, Martian Manhunter, Firestorm, Green Lantern, and Zatanna.
Which Green Lantern?
Those were like the founding members. Oh, and Green Arrow. And
Yeah,
so-
but when you said Green Lantern, I'm like, which Green Lantern? There's like
Honestly-
3 of them.
How?
Yeah.
Okay,
honestly-
so with Hal.
And so Wally, it's like, yeah, he was the Flash, he was the go-between, Bruce and Dick and the League, and later on, he's just like, what's up with the Bat Clan? They're not as friendly with us anymore. I mean, Nightwing basically worships the ground Soups walks on, but even he wears Soups now. What's going on here? The Tower Babel incident, you guys tried to get Nightwing to join so you guys would have some holdover bats, but why did he need the plans in the first place, which is why we got Identity Crisis. Even though it made absolutely no sense. Because just like, why did we need this? We could have just said, hey, Batman has contingency plans just in case for everything. But they made Identity Crisis, which also was the storyline that orphaned Tim Drake. Because what happened was, Adam's wife saw that the superhero community was being torn apart, and so she orchestrated the murder of Elongated Man's wife, faked her own almost murder, was saying all these villains have hits on the loved ones. They found out they civilian identities to try and get the superhero community back together, when all it did was break them apart more, because they found out, oh, Dr. Light was magically lobotomized by Zatanna, and Zatanna magically erased Batman's memories and then tried to have an on-off romance with him.
Oof.
Jesus.
It's like a fucking nightmare. It's like, again, it's like when I was first going into it. This is why I stick to one series. Like, I think one of my favorite things about it, because of the way the Justice League was, it basically did connect them the Batman Beyond series. It tied it in. And basically,
Justice League Beyond the comics was actually pretty good.
I think Justice League Unlimited even gave us that one episode where Terry and finding everything of the truth, and then that end where he basically helps Bruce with his medication.
Oh, but have either of you ever read any of the Justice League Beyond comics?
I have not.
No.
Basically, what happened was 20 years or so after the end, because what is Beyond is 40 to 50 years in the future after the end of the Justice League Unlimited cartoon. What happened was 20 years after Justice League Unlimited was finished, a virus that Task Force X planted in the Watchtower, to make that one weapon go off. It pretty much was like a sleeper agent, a little, ticking time bomb. It shut down every facility in the Watchtower, and the Watchtower plummeted to Earth and killed everyone who was on board. Which is why the Justice League just ceased to exist.
Honestly, remember that one episode where in a universe where Flash died, Justice League just retired?
The Justice League, yeah.
Yeah, especially
And the Justice
fucking
Lords.
Superman killed Lex Luthor.
But, so, Justice Beyond, it shows a few of the older members of the League, and all these new heroes are coming out. There's new Flash, there's Aquara, who's the daughter of Aquaman, who ran away from home. She's voiced by Jodie Benson, too. She wanted to be part of your world. There's the son of Jon Stewart and Hot Girl, who took up his, mom's title as, Hawkman, basically. Barda Free decides to mentor some people because she lost Scott, I think, in the attack. She lost her husband. During the time skips, Lois actually, I think, died from cancer. So Superman left Earth to grieve, and Bruce watched over her grave for him. But during this time, there was a break in the rift, and Wonder Woman went back to the Justice Lord's universe to help Justice Lord Batman because there was a rift in the Lords. Just Lord Superman killed Just Lord Batman, so Wonder Woman killed her Justice Lord counterpart, but because of that, she became unworthy of the lasso, so she couldn't go back. And so she and Superman were like in a political marriage. They used technology to have a kid named Zod, who was raised by the not Zod himself from the Justice League cartoon. It's like Jaxer or something like that. The one-eyed dude from the Superman cartoon. And he and Diana, they come over back to the Prime Universe of Justice League, and Terry actually mentors Superman's kids. Just like, hey, let's have a snowball fight. So it's like, why'd you hit me with this ball of ice? Is this a punishment? He's like, no, it's a snowball fight. Come on, lightly, as light as possible, throw it at me. It's a fun thing. And so he's mentoring, and it's funny because Superman and Bruce, they get in a fight over Superboy's name. It's just like, and Superman's just like, yeah, it's Zod. It's the most common name ever on Krypton. It is the Bob of Kryptonians. And then Bruce's like, yeah, well, I'm sorry if Neil before Bob kind of gets my jimmies rusty.
God.
Neil
You know
before Zod.
that other one, it's like every once in a while, it's like when Superman isn't 100% serious, it's always the best, Sard broken.
He was drugged in that one.
I know, but it's like a neurotoxin was basically a roofie him. It's like I still can't get over that one. It's still absolutely just thinking about it. It's just like Sard broken.
And
Bruce
also,
Wayne's fake friends.
He was right about that thing, but also during the whole Justice Lord thing, Terry's dad was alive in the other universe because that was a universe where the Batman Beyond project was never initiated.
Mm-hmm.
And so he would go and he would visit his dad because it's like, my dad's alive in this universe, yay! But,
he doesn't exist in that universe.
yeah, well, Terry does exist, but he's blonde, he actually has the DNA of the guy who raised him. And he's a bit of a punk too, and so he actually inspires his punk's alternate universe self to become the new Batman.
Yeah, honestly, I like that episode. I really like that episode of the Justice League, how they went about it, how they almost did kill off his parents, but then they just went back from it.
Yeah, but there is also, in that same comic series, you find out why Dick does not talk to Bruce anymore. It was kind of controversial. What happened was, during the time Tim was recovering, Barbara was not telling Bruce that, yeah, Dick and I are dating. She was sleeping with Bruce behind Dick's back. And Jesus did not know that she and Dick were still together until, she pretty much one day goes to Bruce and says, I'm pregnant. And then he says, well, congratulations to you and Dick. And she's like, yeah, I'm 4 weeks pregnant. Dick has only been back for 2 weeks.
Ooh.
And so Bruce says, I did not know you guys were still dating long distance. She never told me. If she did, I would never have slept with her. And Dick punched him and pretty much said, I'm leaving. I am never coming back.
Yeah, that's still so... It's like...
That's skeevy, but also, it's not on Bruce. That's basically all Barbara's fault.
It is. It's
Also, what happened was, during the search for Tim, Alfred got kidnapped, and Dick was hospitalized because the Joker shot out his eye. And so when Dick woke up, he was expecting to see Bruce or Barbara or someone at his bedside. He just had a note with a new Nightwing suit that said, when you're ready, come join us.
Oof.
And so he's just like, enough is enough. This mission consumed my childhood, my adulthood. I can't believe I was so stupid enough to go along with it. Now you've taken the one girl I've ever loved. Enough is enough. I'm leaving. And now he owns his own line of gymnastics gyms.
Honestly, I think that's
have actually turned out almost every single winner of the Olympics since their inception.
Whoa.
Honestly, good for him for getting out of, realizing that it's destructive and getting out of it.
Yeah,
But also, he blamed the wrong person for, that whole cheating debacle.
By the way, I'm going off of memory because it's been years since I read these comics.
But, it's also,
I can get the core. But during this whole Justice Lord thing, when Terry's off, doing his thing in the other universe, Dick has been stepping up to fight crime. And so and Dick has been getting a thing with the new Catwoman, so he goes against that one Shocker dude, the one that electrocutes people, make people go deaf for a bit and all.
Oh, the dude who controls the sound stuff?
Yeah, and he gets electrocuted by him, Terry and Barbara are there, and his heart stops.
Oh,
And so Bruce is watching through Terry's, camera eyes, his son die. And so, they're punching his chest and, it's just like, wake up, damn you. And Bruce is in the cave crying and praying and, hoping like, please, I'm sorry. I know you'll never forgive me, but but I'm so sorry. Please wake up. Just one last thing for me. Please wake up. And Dick wakes up. And so it's just like, then you cut to the cave and Bruce is crying in relief like, oh, thank God he's alive. But some other team-ups happen later too. I remember this story because I have the book for it, and Will Friedle said he loved the storyline because Bruce had the best line in there. But basically what it is we found out Dana has a brother who idolized the Joker.
Oh
no.
It became Joker King, basically, when he came back from his stint in boot camp. And he
would basically join the Joker's leader.
He's strapping bombs to the Joker and said, cause as much chaos as you can, people are killing themselves. And during this time, Bruce's liver is failing him. After all these years of crime fighting and the drugs and everything, it's failing him.
Oh no.
But also, in another plot, we get a new hero named Vigilante, who was the guy who shot and killed Terry's dad. But when you go see his uniform from when he worked at Powers Industries and everything, because in his monologue, he's talking about like, yeah, my great uncle, he killed these two people, and the family was never the same since. I just thought I got us out of the shadow of, the secret he held till he died, whatever. And so you see the name on his old uniform, J. Chill.
Oh my God.
Joe Chill was the guy who killed Bruce Wayne's parents and caused him to become Batman.
Mm-hmm.
And now his great nephew caused another Batman. So, Dana's brother is trying to kill his parents because he wants to become the new Joker. He wants to be the, Joker beyond, basically. And so Dana's parents, while the city's on fire and everything, and Tim goes back to the Batcave to actually make, tools and to find ways to interrupt the signals that are brainwashing the Jokers and stuff. And Dana's parents, they just pull her into the room, and it turns out to be the most heavily guarded room, which is Bruce Wayne's room. And the Joker King comes in to kill them. And then he gets hit in the face with an IV stand. You look over, old man Bruce holding the IV stand, and his best line ever, a Joker. Oh, thank you, God. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking one of your bastards with me.
oh my God.
Pretty much.
The only time Bruce Wayne is going to break his don't kill thing is to take a Joker with him so it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, and because the guy wanted to kill his parents and his sister, Dana and Terry double teamed the Joker King. Joker King gets his pretty much legs wrapped up. He falls off the side of the hospital, but his neck snaps, like Gwen Stacy. And Dana's parents, they give my son's liver to Bruce Wayne because he pretty much saved us. And Bruce Wayne is just like, oh great, I got a Joker's liver with me, and it's like, I'm gonna get so many jokes out of this.
I would too.
Bruce, I'm gonna die. I'll take one with me. No, give it to him, Bruce Wayne. He saved us. Fuck!
Fuck! He's like, I'm gonna take someone down with me. You got his liver. What the fuck? It's like you can't. It's like life is like saying, no, you can't die yet.
Yeah, but
Hold on. It's like this in D&D meme.
when Diana came back from the alternate universe, her son from the test tube, Zod doesn't want anything to do with her because it's like, you abandoned me. You know, I was raised by a Justice Lord and then an evil version of, you know, Superman in the fan zone. I don't want anything to do with you. And she can't go back to Themyscira because she lost the rights to the lasso, so she moves into Wayne Manor with Bruce.
Hey.
Hey.
So listen. In the
Everyone who
Justice
has
League, that
watched Justice League knows.
Hey.
that was one of my biggest OTP because especially when they got turned into kids and how like Wonder Woman was like the tallest of them all. And
But when you describe the Bruce Wayne thing with the Joker, this is what it felt like.
Here's a very dramatic. Prepares for
Are you okay, Noah?
I'm okay. I'm just wheezing.
Debbie, you're misreading the situation.
He was about ready to go down in a blaze of glory, and by blaze of glory I mean I'm taking out a Joker with me. And then it's like, I got your liver.
Joker's memory dies with me.
Joker.
No, you actually get his liver. Fuck!
You get his liver.
But they do create Joker King's body so that, you know, people can't take any other organs and stuff from him. And Dana finds out that Terry is Batman. That's how she finds out. She breaks up with him, angry, saying like, it's your fault, my brother's dead, blah, blah, blah. Realizes she was wrong, goes back to Terry, which is why they start another on and off relationship, which is, you know, because Terry sits down with Bruce like, you know, Dana found out that I'm Batman, and Bruce is just like, I let this consume me all these years. It cost me my sons, it cost me my friends, it cost me people, you know, women that I love, you know, Talia, Diana, Selena.
Oh, man.
And so he's just like, if she's gonna be in the loop, make sure that she doesn't reveal your secret, but if you feel like you need to talk to someone who's not me or Max, go to her. Like, don't alienate her.
I really like that.
So basically, his dad's like, go to your girlfriend's son. Go.
Go to your girlfriend's son. Girl will be joining us in a bit.
But I do know that right now in the current Batman Beyond comics, it's following not the Batman Beyond cartoon universe, but like storylines and some characters from it. It's more like future of the current DC comics. But we got some good storylines from it actually. Matt's Robin.
Nice.
He stole the costume.
Every time I think about it, it's like I just imagine this should just get stolen on a daily basis from within.
That's basically part of the initiation. Jason stole the Robin costume and dyed his hair black because he was originally a redhead. Tim stole the costume. Stephanie stole the costume. Damian stole the costume.
At this point, if you want to be a Robin and you aren't Dick Grayson, you have to steal that costume.
Technically, the only Robin who did not, the only Robin in my memory who got the official blessing from Dick Grayson, like no one, you know, said guilted him or talked him into it, it was Damian. Because he went to Tim and said, Tim, Robin is technically mine to give out. Stop throwing a hissy fit. You're too much of my equal to be my sidekick. That's why I'm giving Robin to Damian. Then Tim's like, F you, Dick. I know Bruce is alive and I'm gonna go globetrotting to prove it. Okay, dude. Because what Bruce never told these people, and I think only Damien found out, is Robin was Dick's mom's nickname for him. Because he was born the first day of spring. Dick comes from a Romani family. The colors of the Robin costume are his family's colors. So it's just like, this is my culture, my mom's name for me, my family's colors, and you give it to some random red-headed kid you found in Crime Alley. What the hell, Bruce?
They steal the fucking outfit.
So Damien,
Didn't Jason also try to steal the tires off the Batmobile?
yeah.
Every time I think
Batman-
about that.
Also hit Batman with a tire iron and called him a
Called him a boob, didn't he?
Oh,
yeah.
I just every time I hear the
The
word.
reason
like,
why I
someone
love Jason, he did that.
So I was like, really hate the fact that he like literally like someone rigged the fucking thing to just kill him.
Yeah, and then there's Tim Drake, who was actually in the audience the night that Grayson's died.
And that's the reason why he figured out who Batman and Robin were, because he remembered the fucking flip it.
Why the fuck
Dick
did I get an
says,
yeah.
Everstone?
So Tim's dad found out that he was Robin and pretty much threatened to out Batman's identity, and Stephanie, who was Tim's on-and-off girlfriend, stole the costumes because Batman needs a Robin, but, you know, people didn't like, a girl Robin, so they, faked her death too. And Tim came back as Robin.
Honestly, this is why I like the Bat Fam with all the Robins.
There's also the other Robin we don't really talk about, because no one really likes to talk about Frank Miller's The Dark Knight, but we like Carrie.
Okay, Frank Miller, I will say this, Dark Knight, just the first one, it was good, but he started having a lot of memory problems, especially with, Dark Knight Part 2, All-Star Batman.
I'm pretty sure Dark Knight Part 3 came out last year as well.
I didn't even know that.
There was a lot of spaces between the releases because his memory has been going. So literally, it's someone has to sit down and figure, and it's like, okay, what would you have the idea for this, for that? Okay, for this.
Then again, I think also when I'm pretty sure he was also working on something. He was working on the Superman Year 1 with someone else around the time that Part 3 of Dark Knight came out.
Yeah.
Okay, so my dumbass just realized that I could have sped this up by turning off like battle scenes, animations.
I mean, yeah, you could.
Yeah,
But don't you?
I'm not gonna do that. I'm grinding.
But do you want it? Oh, because you're grinding. I was gonna say.
I
you're in the middle of
realized
trigger.
this like 2 hours into this bullshit. It's like.
But, so yeah. That's the history of Robin.
The history
Just
of
get
Robin.
passed around.
Honestly,
and then-
you're-
The story of Nightwing was just hilarious. Because after the whole Crisis Infinite Earths thing changed how Dick named himself Nightwing. Basically what it was is Bruce fired him from being Robin because he couldn't juggle college, Gotham, and the Titans. He's like, you're fired from being Robin, now you have to stay home and go to college. And Dick's like, no, I'm gonna be my own person. Fine, get out of the house. Fine, Dad.
But honestly, Bruce did raise a good point. You can't juggle this very well. Focus on one thing.
I mean,
It's like,
after
you're
all,
not my real dad.
After all, Bruce himself like was done with mostly everything.
No, I want you to stay home in Gotham and go to school in Gotham.
You're not my real dad, Bruce.
You know, one of the
Wait.
things I remember from Batman
so-
Beyond? The fucking Zeta Project thing. I remember the Zeta Project, and I missed that show. Like, that show got axed, didn't it?
I
think
really
so,
need
yeah.
to finish reading the new 52 comics I have for Blue Beetle, because I actually did like Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle Rebirth has been pretty good too.
Yeah, Brave and the Bold is still one of my favorite Batman things because of how, like, fun it is.
Yeah, because back in the day, yeah, the heroes were the straight man to the villain's, funny man act. That's what it used to be. And then it got darker and grittier and people
Honestly,
started
We need
turning.
to get more adults.
Yeah,
It's like such a-
but so as Dick is going back up to New York, which is where the Titans originally were based, they were based in New York, and then they moved out to Cali, after their base got destroyed the first time. And so he stops by Metropolis, and Soup is just like, I'm sorry, I don't think I heard you right, Dick. You got fired from being Robin, but you're like the dynamic duo, peanut butter and jelly. There's no Batman without Robin. Yeah, well, Robin just got fired. And so Soup's just like, I got an idea. Because Superman is basically Dick's second father. He is the favorite uncle. And so he's just like,
You
I
call
raised
him
him
just the fun uncle.
kind of like how people name their kids after saints or gods for protection, because, there are people who name their kids, nowadays Persephone and all that. He's like, I'm going to give you a name from a superhero and an old god from Krypton, Nightwing. He was the god of justice, the night, and he was this giant-ass blue dragon. That is badass.
That is valuable.
And so Dick's like, I am Nightwing. Superman has named me Nightwing. You can't take that away from me, B.
But also, like, fuck Batman for firing him from a nickname that his mother gave him. Like, Jesus Christ. Bruce,
It's like you
It's
can't
not
do
how you show concern.
I honestly, it's like I really like. This is why I like every time I see Bat stuff, I like just jump on my fucking dashboard. Like I always have to stop and read.
I don't know why, but I always am, like, attached to Red Hood things, and I don't know why.
All I want is these guys to just live in like they basically fulfill my one of my niches is like a group of people live in the same house and it's just shenanigans.
Yeah. It's too bad people,
it's like, that family is this weird mix of found family, but not very good found family. It depends on who's writing them.
Like honestly, like this is why we basically rely on fanfic writers for that.
Yeah, but
This is why when we go with comic canon, we pick and choose who we like as writers, and we take what we like from each canon.
Yeah, and Jason's the angry Robin, and then this is me. Y'all do realize Dick once beat the Joker to death with his bare hands, right?
Yeah, because I think that was like literally after Jason died, and it was Tim who got fucked up by Joker.
Yeah, and then
he wasn't gonna lose another little brother, damn it.
Yeah, because Dick, beat the shit out of Joker. He was gonna turn around, he was walking away, and then Joker says those words. I hit him harder, His name was Jason, right? I hit Jason harder than that.
Yep. And then plus, now that you have Damian, it doesn't make sense to continue calling Jason the angriest Robin. No, nothing.
No, the angriest Robin is the OG Robin.
He's had to put up with Bruce's bullshit since the age of 8 or 10, depending on your continuity.
Literally, Dick Grayson is the fucking OG angry Robin, and he has every reason to be the angry Robin.
He is the OG angry bird.
He's an angry bird.
It's just like, it's hilarious too, because it's just like, everyone's like, no, Dick's sunny and stuff, and it's like,
Nah, I'm pretty sure
no,
that's
he's just the one with the
he's just the one with the best mask. And probably the worst coping mechanisms out of all of them.
I say still, one of the best characterizations for him is in Young Justice.
Honestly, I really do like Young Justice.
I think the only thing I did not like about Young Justice was Superboy and
Megan.
Miss Martian. I don't care
I
about
fucking listen. Every time I see the romance
Look,
pop up,
as soon as they said how long that Superboy has been in that pod, I'm like, he's baby. You cannot change this. Connor is baby.
Yeah, that's a baby. That's a whole ass baby.
In season 2 is just like, alright guys,
I would have killed
throughout
this
this
season.
entire season, Dick had to handle training the newbie because the older people weren't there, covering for Bruce, going to college, pretty much running the league in Bruce's in Bruce's point, doing all sorts of Wayne Tech stuff, finding a place, getting a place to live in Bloodhaven and actually affording it, and then Wally is just like, boo-hoo, is just like, you sent Artemis on a, mission undercover, just like, kids are being kidnapped and sold across the galaxy, and illegal drug rings, and you're more focused on the fact that you have a 20-page term paper due in 3 weeks. And you have super speed. And I'm doing pretty much 5 times more than you as a regular damn human. If anyone needs it's me.
Yeah.
Honestly, watching Dick go from gremlin to very, very justifully tired young adult who is done with everyone's bullshit and Young Justice was great.
I forgot the fanfic, but pretty much the team tries to put Dick on trial for all he pulled on during season 2, and I forgot what the title was, but it had to do with his line, and it's, you think you can beat me in chess? Zug's wing, bitch. And he pretty much, because Zug's wing, that's the move like before checkmate.
Mm-hmm.
That's the term. And so he pretty much rips apart McGon, Connor, original Roy Harper. Pretty much rips apart the entire team. Just like, this is what I did. You guys doing this and this. Oh, by the way, Connor knew the entire time that McGon was brainwashing people and getting them, brain dead, but he didn't report it. But I couldn't because I didn't have enough evidence. So yeah, we have that going for us. And he pretty much looks at me and says,
this thing goes door drill! What the fuck?
Oh no!
I am so goddamn lucky Manzanita is high level and this thing, and Excadrill is only level 39. But can you imagine being under leveled and you're grinding here? Holy shit!
That Excadrill could have fucked you up.
Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, but basically, Dick turns to the league because they only heard the team side of the story. They didn't hear like, oh, so you guys weren't training the newbies and leaving it to Nightwing because you were too busy arguing with each other about your past romance kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he pretty much turns to the team and says, when my brother died, I was given 3 days to mourn before you wanted me back on the team.
Mm-hmm.
What was that other
I
show?
never gave you the option to leave the team like the rest of you. You want a strong, cohesive team, you make sure everyone's treated to the same standard.
I feel like I just hallucinated an entire store with a young Clark Kent and something about Brainiac 5.
Oh no, that's a Legion of Superheroes.
Legion. Okay, there he goes. Like, I remember that fucking show. It's like, all of a sudden, it's like, what the fuck's going on? It's like, whatever happened? Did that series get axed or did it have a conclusion?
It got canceled.
I don't think I ever watched Legion of Superheroes.
It was a good show, but the thing is, they didn't advertise it as a lot, and got to just like, oh, it's still on. Didn't see any advertisement. They changed the airing like 3 times.
Yeah.
Basically what they did with Young Justice and what they did with the Green Lantern show.
I feel like the reason why this ends up happening is because because like, as how with Teen Titans, too many girls are watching it, and like, Young Justice.
No, it's more the fact that like if something gets a little bit too expensive and they feel they're not going to make merch money off of it, cancel it.
Actually, how about you actually advertise the merch? Like, they tried to reboot He-Man back in the 2000s. They didn't advertise.
Yeah.
They didn't advertise it past the 3-episode, intro. They didn't advertise the toys. They kept changing what time and day it was going to be. Like, I remember 1 week watching it on a Wednesday, and then 2 weeks later, it's just like, oh, it's on a Friday now?
Or how you usually miss that episode.
Isn't that also what they did with the Thundercats reboot?
The first reboot.
The Thundercats reboot was so good.
Yeah. But the reboot for He-Man was actually good because season 3 we were gonna get She-Ra.
Yeah, I'm still fucking mad about that because I actually was enjoying the reboot.
God.
They also already did a bunch of designs for some of the characters too.
Oh my god, that's actually something they also did with like Generator X, even though they let it finish, but it's just like they kept moving it around. I couldn't even watch it in
I
full,
know,
so I'm like,
it's like-
fuck
it's
watching
like-
Generator X.
Like, I barely even realized Generator X, like, existed, and the only reason I did is because my Fusion Fall, because I got a character, and I was like, why does this guy share my last name? And then I look at it, I was like, what the fuck? How did I miss this?
God, it's like as soon as I watched like Generator X, I saw like the pilot and I liked it.
Still
With the
wanna
first
punch
episode. Huh?
Caesar versus brother. Still want to punch him.
Oh yeah, fuck Caesar. Like that's where I actually stopped watching because I couldn't fucking find like when they changed it. So I'm like,
I still say Six is best dad, best ninja dad.
he's best ninja dad. Like, I gotta fucking like rewatch it because it was actually very interesting.
Did you ever watch it, Noah?
Which one?
Generator X.
I never did because, like, you know, this is like back in the days, like, I could never, it was always at a time I could never watch it.
Well, basically what it was is there's something called the event. These scientists, they had made these nanites that could, okay, we can turn something into anything. Basically generate anything. And the thing is, at any time, anyone in the population, because they are now infected with nanites, can go, they can evolve, turn something called evos. Not all of them can be cured though. So there is a government agency called Providence, and their golden child is this boy named Rex, who was found with amnesia, and he's the only person in the world who can actually communicate with nanites and actually extract them without using technology, you know, a bunch of machines and stuff. But every 18 months his memory resets.
Oh.
So he's just like, but it's like minor, it's not like, oh, I completely forgot my name. It's wake up one morning, seeing your dad, and like, I know you're my dad, right? That kind of thing. So he gets like, I'm gonna forget that, you know, on Tuesdays, whoever wears green socks and all that kind of stuff. But Rex, he's like, yeah, I am a superhuman, I'm a government agent, I'm a hero, but I want to have fun. So he sneaks out and he goes to the beach.
He's a teenager, basically.
He's a teenager. He sneaks out to go to a concert. He has, you know, he plays Mankini.
Okay. Oh my god, my fucking game is like going so slow. I am so fucking scared.
It was in the comics. And so, you know, when you wake up and you get this assassin on her. It's just like, okay, mission's done.
Guys, I'm in the void right now.
Because they have 3-day passes to do the 3-day passes. What do you mean we have to go home now? And so 16 like Comic-Con exclusive merchandise for Rex to take home with him.
Because he knew that's probably when it's like, we can't do this, but you can have all this cool merch. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, and so like Rex, he runs away at one point, and Six was willing to let him stay in like this community where he got, you know, where he was taken in by this like foster family and all. He was willing to let him stay, but Rex just like, nah, I'm coming back with you, but I want to lit a curfew. No. Okay, I want more game time in the game room. No. Can we have dinner together as a family? You, me, Dr. Holiday, you know, the family meatloaf Fridays. Can we do that at least? Yes.
Guys, I'm stuck in the void!
Look,
Oh no.
you may at first not like 6 because they don't show it as much, but you get more and more into it. You're like, Yeah, 6 is definitely Rex's dad.
Yeah, because you find out in a flashback, because 6 was the one who found Rex. And you found out that the government used to just straight out kill Evos. And they tried to do the same thing to Rex, who was like a 10-year-old kid. And 6 went against the government, went against orders, pretty much went against, almost beat his best friend to death because it's like, no, you guys want to kill a kid. He's humanity's last hope.
Hey, by the way, I'm not moving shit right now. It's because I'm literally waiting for this fucking thing to like start responding again. If I'm cutting in and out, it's because of that. Alright, am I back?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool, because I was stuck in the void for a bit.
Oof.
The void being non-responding. I think it's because like sometimes my computer's like saying, "Hey, you've been streaming for a while. How about I fuck you up?"
Oh. I had to deal with my laptop a bit ever since I got home.
Or I'm gonna
Wait,
save
it's
now.
So I don't know why. Like at first I wasn't sure why everything was running so slowly earlier today. But then it turns out, oh, actually we have an update. Do you want?
Yeah, my laptop also needs an update. That's probably why it's doing this shit. But I'm like ignoring it because like I don't want to update.
Yeah.
Oh, watch cartoons online, switch their fucking thing again.
So what you just did now? Can you just like post it in the chat? Because like that's where I watch DuckTales because I fucking keep forgetting to like do shit.
There you go.
I'm probably just gonna watch the last 2 I'm still in season 2. I'm like, I have not watched, the only thing I haven't watched of season 2 is the season finale of season 2.
Oh, mood.
Okay, I also didn't watch the episode that introduces Ganji. I watched like a few things of like a few minutes of it, and then I like, oh no, I'm gonna get too much secondhand embarrassment from this. I'm skipping this one and just reading a synopsis of what happened.
Mood.
I don't deal well with secondhand embarrassment.
I cannot deal with secondhand embarrassment either. I hate that shit.
Same. The crossover episodes with Ben 10 were actually canon.
Oh my god, they are?
Yeah.
And too bad I got a reboot now.
What?
Oh, we're talking about Generator X.
Yeah, you came in discussion of cartoons, and for some reason it went from DC cartoons to Generator X, just cartoons in general that Cartoon Network has fucked over.
Because it switched over. It was DC related. It was Legion of Superheroes, and it like switched over like fucking from there.
Yeah,
And what I was gonna say earlier, girls will like a superhero cartoon, it gets axed. Guys like a cartoon about ponies, it gets 9 seasons and a movie.
And like so far as from what I've heard, I heard a lot. It's like there are some good things still left about it, but some things stagnated pretty badly. I think it's like I don't know, certain characters.
Well, it's a kid show about ponies and friendship, guys. It's not supposed to be deep.
No, it's like some of it.
But
It's like
no.
it's stagnated bad,
I
like
mean,
in
it
badly
is
in a
supposed to
different.
be somewhat deep
Oh,
because
Ben,
children are meant to learn things.
Yeah, but it's like it's just like it's a bad. It's like
They meant like lore-wise.
like
it's
not
not
lore.
supposed
It
to be that
wasn't
deep.
lore wise. It's
Yeah.
more like there's like it's like you know, like this isn't really something like kids should be learning about because like
It's like lore-wise and world-building-wise, it doesn't really matter. It's a kid's show meant to teach morals.
yeah no
Yeah,
that's the
it's
It's
like-
not
problem.
supposed to be that deep.
And no, I think it's like
It's
the
like
morals.
you can't really say Sesame Street is like a post-apocalyptic like future or something because like it's just Sesame Street. It's just Muppet, basically.
Sesame Street. These are just animals and like monsters that are built out of concept. And then there's this one Muppet that has autism, and we love her. She's great.
Yeah, and then like Grouch or whatever, he's supposed to be like really mean and whatnot, but he still has a heart, and he just has like different
Just a
ways of
Grouch.
showing things.
It's like Eeyore.
Basically, we're
Just
using
because
these
someone's
things.
mean doesn't mean they're like a bad person.
It's like Eeyore. It's like Eeyore. It's like, you know, he's all depressed and everything, but like, you know, they don't always exclude him. He's always, and that just, you know, makes him feel a little happier.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's like it was technically what it wasn't that. It's just that like some of the characters like, you know, do bad things that are basically like excused, like, you know, otherwise ignored. It's like, you know this is the type of like behavior that you shouldn't like otherwise encourage, and yet it's like the person gets scot-free, and it's like I don't know. I'm not in it, but I've heard like bad stuff about it in certain areas, but like only with one character or whatever.
So basically, like Bakugo.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Basically like that, but like more like this time it's the writers excusing it. Instead of like fucking like being used as a plot device. Like I still fucking like Bakugo as a character is like written like that's a good character, but like I still want to fucking like smack him around.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's-
he's
I think
a
hasn't gotten
terrible person,
comeuppance
but he's a
for
good character as a
telling
concept.
Azula to jump off the
Because
roof.
On a meta, Bakugo is good.
Yeah,
But,
because he's basically his own world building. Just if you look at him, you can see all of the flaws in
You
that
see
society
all the
without
wrong.
even like having to interact with the society.
But also, like,
Fuck.
as a meta-wise character, Bakugo is great. As a character, I would sooner wring his neck and never talk to him.
Yeah, as far as I
Yeah.
can, like I don't fucking hate it. That's like the thing. I still like it, but like I don't want him dead.
Well, yeah, it's a different thing between wanting someone dead and not liking them. There's definitely a difference.
No, like I don't like. I hate what he's
I got
done.
a
but I
better
s-
example. Got a better example. Sasuke.
Yeah,
Oh god.
he's basically
Why?
Sasuke, but maybe written better.
Sasuke, but
He's-
slightly not as terrible.
That'll be
considering
fair.
He's not natural murderer.
He's like
you know?
Sasuke before he turned into the Edge Lord. Like he
I'm just like I think the best thing about Bakugo is like nobody is that whenever he tries to act like what Sasuke would have like, oh he's so cool, everybody fucking roasts the shit out of Bakugo.
Yeah,
Honestly,
that's always fun.
I think that's why I kind of do like the done now with Kirishima's, because like he keeps him grounded in a way, and it's like at least he's not completely alone.
Hmm.
the Baku squad.
Baku Squad. Like I was still otherwise like, oh I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would kill for Bakugo still, if only because that's still that's like I pretty much adopted him as my child. Misbehaved child though. And
I'll be right back.
because of the fucking people keep posting their spoilers, I now know what's going on right now, and I'm kind of worried about him.
I don't pay much attention to My Hero Academia. So
I'm just waiting. I'm just basically waiting for every. Oh, son of a bitch! Stop using dig. It will not work on me. Stop using dig, you son of a bitch!
No.
I can't-
Dig will always be used.
Why is the AI so stupid?
It doesn't do anything to Paloma. Why?
It didn't work the 3 fucking times, and it still doesn't.
I'm just remembering fucking have you ever tried to punch a bird?
If you're trying to punch a bird, fucking, I love.
How to remember the weaknesses?
Mm-hmm.
The fucking you ever try to punch a bird? Fucking awkward zombie is like amazing for that. Or like, hey, do you sell it? Do you have any cat sweaters? The fucking Persona 5 one. Do you have any cat sweaters? What color?
So for the BRB screen, I was debating going with something similar to Noah's, where it's just like a really pretty illustration.
I really do like
But I
those.
want to make it myself, and I don't have any references other than that one. And I don't know enough about Hoenn.
No, oh my god, oh my fucking god, oh my god, I fucking scared the shit out of myself because Paloma
I just realized if you're running Emeralds, are you going to do all that optional shit that like made Generation 3 like the most fucking cryptic?
I mean, y'all want to try getting the Reggies because that would be fucking hilarious.
Like how you had to have a Relicanth learn how to read fucking Braille.
I want you to know you have to have a Whale Lord as well.
You have to have a Railroad and Relicanth, and you need to get this one specific island just to get to them.
You gotta get through a fucking surf puzzle.
I don't really feel like doing that.
It's optional, so it makes sense.
I remember someone said, I'm gonna do one of those Nuzlocks, and it's like the first two Pokemon are like, no, and then it's like the third one is like a fucking Reggie. And then yes, and then the only thing it knows is explosion.
Self-destruct.
Or self-destruct, whatever. And I'm like, every once in a while, I think about that a lot.
Yeah, it was a fucking randomized Nuzlocke. RIP.
Like, this is why I say, like, randomizers are best saved if you know the game, because otherwise, it will fuck you over. Like, over here, like, Kuro over here, who's never really played black or white, and, ended up, wanting to keep with the Dust Skull, Ghost type, and kept running across normal types.
I would have suffered through it. I would have spent 5 years trying to get through, and I would have been fine, because I would have had a Dust Skull, and I would have fucking went through it. Okay? Do you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying right now?
The thing is, your seed pretty much screwed you over.
And I just came into a conversation needing context.
See, basically, when you
so-
randomize stuff, like the base game you have right there, that's basically what you would call the seed.
Okay, that helps. Thank you.
It's like it spawns different things for you.
Yeah, it's like your seed basically like screwed you over.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I don't actually care. It's not even about beating the game. I just wanted the Dust Bowl.
No, I mean I get it, but everything you were doing is like nothing would let you. Basically, as far as I can tell you, the only way you were able to probably get through it is like lose to Sheridan Bell, Bianca, and then after that, like go to your first try and just fucking just save it and keep throwing Pokeballs until you catch a Mon in like a ball. Just don't even bother using your Dust Skull to attack until you have another extra Mon to help you out. Like sometimes you just have to throw a ball and not even weaken it. I think that's where you probably went wrong. Because losing to the first two like rival battles, like that stuff, that's fine. It's fine because you don't have the Pokedex, so it doesn't count. I almost fucking died to N because he had a Larvitar.
Oh.
And all I had was a Torchic, a Diglett named Yadonaika, and I fucking forgot what the other Pokemon I had was.
Oof.
No, wait, no, actually no, it was just Yadonaika and a fucking Torchic because because by then you only have like one Pokemon, like one extra Pokemon. So I basically lost Yadonaika, and the only reason I made it through is because I had it was a combination of Sand Attack and Leer that my Torchic was able to finally like scratch the shit out of the Larvitar. I almost lost a run then. By the way, nothing is scarier than having Lenora have a fucking Arcan. Arcan may have like the worst ability, But it is still a Pokemon you do not want to fight because that thing still hits hard. And it's kind of fast, so it kind of hits first. And basically, I could have lost my entire team.
Oof.
Because that was the Lenore fight. A reminder, I had a fucking I picked Torchic and it was a Combuskin by then. Despite its ability to not fly, it's not a good flyer, it is still part flying, and it could still wreck my shit. And I was almost Boo Boo the Fool, and almost had my bird fight a rock.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for Ant. There we go. You remember how the Zans was like 3 times in a row fucking used Dig?
Oh yeah. God,
Like,
the AI can be very stupid at times.
the AI was so stupid. It was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be running out of fucking hyper potions now. Jesus Christ, why?
What level do you need to get all your Pokemon to?
Whatever. I don't know, but like all I know is the end game because of Getz's is like level 54. So I'm sure I at least get to the level 50, all of them. Cause I need Paloma, cause Paloma's gonna be like one of the few things I have against Marshall. And Marshall, like all of his fighting type Pokemon, know a rock type move. And between Paloma and Manzanita, they're both weak to rock.
Ouch.
So basically the strategy is just use Paloma with the scope lens and everything, and have her hit first. Because Paloma has super luck, and with a scope lens, that's like you know, basically like high critical rate hit ratio all around. Like this pigeon right here can do so much. I mean, well, it's a pheasant now, but it started off as a pigeon. Every time I do this, I swear to God, it's like I'm like wondering like how have I not run into a shiny because of what I'm doing right now.
If you run into a shiny, that's gonna suck.
It's not gonna suck that much. I can still catch it. I got shiny claws on. Cause like, listen, even if you're not gonna use it, you might as well just have it there anyways. By the way, Emerald was literally the first Gen 3 game where I got a shiny, and it was basically when I was doing the Nuzlocke, and it was like 3 in the fucking morning. I'm like stumbling around New Mauville, like not New Mauville, and then all of a sudden this fucking shiny Magnemite, and it just shows up. I'm just looking at it, and I'm all thinking to myself, am I seeing things? Am I fucking seeing things? Nope, I get caught in and named it Button, like, you know, button.
Uh-huh.
Like, it was such a dumb name, but it's like, it was a suggestion in the chat, like, I have to, it's like...
It has to happen now.
Level 49 Paloma. Swagger!
You know what sucks if you run into a shiny? When you suck and you run into a shiny before you can unlock I can catch Pokemon ability.
Ooh, that literally happened to someone in some Nuzlocks. Where they, like, you know, in Platinum, like, 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 you know, Sinnoh games are notoriously bad for that one. Because you have to go through that patch of grass. Although, I think you can say the same of Hard Gold and Soul Silver, because, like, you know, for a good chunk of the time, like, at the beginning, you have no access to Pokeballs.
Yeah, you can't do anything until you fight your rival in the first place.
Mr. question mark, question mark, question mark.
Who stole a fucking Pokemon?
But still was allowed to keep it in the end.
At least in Hard Gold and Soul
Yeah,
Silver.
because it bonded to him.
That was in Hard Gold
like,
and Soul
in
Silver.
the original Gen 4. You and Barry technically stole a Pokemon.
Yeah, they didn't develop in any original Gen 2 games, but Heart Gold and Soul Silver basically went the extra mile. And, I actually like it because honestly, it also Silver has really also grown attached to you by the fact that he absolutely outright rejects Claire for saying, no, you're fucking weird. I want to partner up with this person here. It's like, haha, fuck you, Claire. God, I need to at least get Paloma to 50. She's almost there. Oh my god, wow, how is everybody else doing? Ugh! Y'all are terrible! All of you!
So you gotta get everyone else to level 50 as well.
I'm gonna have to fucking try. I'm gonna have to get... I'm gonna need Cinturon to get up as much as possible because she's basically all I have against Chantel.
Oh no.
I mean, between her and Nominee, because I'm gonna have to switch her. I have to also be incredibly careful because I can never tell who has Focus Blast, and I'm gonna also have to use Cinturon against Caitlyn, the Psychic type, and I know one of those has a fucking Focus Blast, and yeah. Wait, no, I have Bugsy Malon as well. No, that thing can that thing also knows Flamethrower. I can tell. Basically, one fear. Manzanita had no Shadow Ball, but again, it's like I got fear because look at this team. This team is fucking fragile. I had this issue with Allie, in that we both got fucked over by one type, and it's Rock type. We get our shit rocked by that. No, I think it was yeah. Alright, let's just from here on, let's just switch between Nominee and If I can get this bird to level 50, that'd be fucking great, and then I can just focus on beating the shit out of everything with a goddamn lizard. Pants lizard. But you see this girl, this is gonna be the fucking Nuzlocke. This is literally like the backbone of a Nuzlocke. Grinding. This is why it's good. Oh goody, I'm down to my last hyper potion. I just love it when I only have one hyper potion left. Okay, I'm starting to hate these ants. I'm out of hyper potions now. Alright, I'm gonna go fucking heal. And restock because I'm fucking out of shit. You know, it is really tempting to just go into the Elite Four right now, but I know better than that. That's hubris talking.
That's hell you're walking into.
No.
Yeet!
If
Time for
I'm
your
yawning a
Common
lot,
Jeans
it's
moment.
because I am bored. Mostly because this is what grinding is sometimes. Boredom. We're not gonna use these max revives, so I'm selling them.
God, someone just posted like a whole gift set of like the fucking Disney Channel things where they showed like what was next. I'm like, I feel nothing but nostalgia looking at these.
Oh, the drawing the Mickey Mouse ears thing?
No. Like this sort of thing. Where they would show here I'll put it in Gaming Place, one of the gifts. This.
Oh, that, yeah.
I'm gonna go buy Moo Moo milk. At this point, I need it. It's cheaper.
Moo milk is usually cheaper, even if it only heals like 100 at a time now.
Yeah, but right now I kind of need that since I don't need because right now I'm a hyper potion still heal 200 HP.
Alright, I need to send y'all the Kino.
Jade sees it and is like, memories.
Yo, Ricky Rat, where's the fast pass to Mickey's Dick Smasher? Ricky, this is why. It's because remember I named up a trad Ricky Rat. Yo, Ricky Rat, where's the fast pass to Mickey's Dick Smasher? Wish you were here.
Alright, sent. It's in general gaming.
Cool.
That's cute.
This goddamn Duran is using dig again!
Oh no, it's gonna be a dig fly montage
Okay,
again.
cool. Okay, cool. It's just bug bite. Never mind. It used dig again. You stupid bitch.
It's almost there.
The dig. The dig. Oh, there it is. It's dead.
Okay, little Fetty Paloma. Fucking yeet.
You're free.
Now on to...
Oh, I just gotta get Cinturon done.
And then you gotta get Gelato, Namine, and Bugsy Malone done.
Yeah, Lamine is almost like ready. Thankfully, Cinturon's already like pretty good for this area already because I'm fighting type. Level 43, man, this is going faster with Cinturon because I'm a brick break. Okay, can't use Horn Drill. I know it can't fucking use Horn Drill. Aha! Try using Horn Drill, you son of a bitch! Oh god. Even so, it's like my heart. It's like this motherfucker just still straight up use Horn Drill like as I was thinking about it. I still can't get over Ricky Rat. Yo, Ricky Rat, where's the fast pass?
You just can't get over it.
Listen, the fact that it calls on Mickey Mouse Ricky Rat. Oh look, it's another of these fuckheads. Stop, do not flinch. Oh my god, this thing knows earthquake! it keeps using horn drill. That was like literally. You know what? You want to know what pisses me off? It used horn drill twice in a row, and it says Cinturon's unaffected, meaning this motherfucker would have landed twice. Horn drill has the shittiest accuracy of hitting. By the way, can you believe that for the longest of time, there was literally nothing you can really, like, you know, you can do against sheer cold? Up until, like, recently, like, where, ice types are now immune to it. What happened?
So I was just sending Mez a video that was captioned "Point of view: You're dating someone with ADHD," and they're like, "Hey, I'm just gonna put something on while we make breakfast," and then they put on like the news report, they put on music, they put on YouTube video, they put on something on TV, and then they start playing their piano. and I was like, I was sending it to Mez because we're both ADHD, and I was like, this is gonna be us in the future. And then they mentioned that they like the song that's playing in it, even though it's the like funny ADHD song that's in a bunch of different like ADHD videos, because it's like good for body stem. And I actually couldn't tell what the song was. I had YMCA playing while on call and watching the video while I had a canvas open to draw.
Oh.
Anyways, I was read too clearly. I was called out. Mez says, "You're a direct representation of the video."
Oh, come on, Citron's almost at level 45 now.
You can do it. I believe.
I am getting like, I'm like so fucking tempted to just like go in at level 45, but no.
That's hell you're walking into.
Facade? Hell no! Keep old moves.
I love how as soon as it hit October, a bunch of like, it's like the Mystery Skulls animated fandom just fucking revived. They just revived because I'm now seeing art of it on my dash. Even on my Twitter timeline, I'm like,
So waiting for the next installment.
They ascend as soon as October comes in.
I'm not even sure what the
Kingdom
next
Hearts fandom does the same dang thing whenever they get like 30 seconds of a trailer.
I mean, true.
And it's just like, the 30 seconds will just be
It's like
voiceovers,
the
Kingdom
SpongeBob-
Hearts, the
like
heart.
the SpongeBob thing, like, you know, when you know, the small like fucking 3 a.m. fucking commercial.
Who's posting about Kingdom Hearts at 3 a.m.? Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Or it's like any fandom that's like pretty much dead because like all their content comes from like
3
chunks.
people.
Yeah. And it's just like, I wonder when it's gonna come out.
I mean, for the longest time, like, Noah was the only one who was writing anything good in the GX fandom.
Probably. Like, and the fucking fandom itself basically, like, ran me away with its behavior.
Because fanfiction.net people are just entitled little pricks.
I get that. It still happens in a fucking, goddamn...
It still happens in AO3, yeah, but
Yeah.
at least they don't try and sugarcoat it.
Noah. Three Houses meme. I'm gonna put it in gaming place, and I'm also gonna put it in the Fire Emblem chat because everyone deserves to be called out like this.
This reminds me of that person who does the, you know, the shipping.
It's
the
like your
ships
career shit
say
says about you. It's
Yeah.
like what your favorite route says about you. Verdant Win. You're either one of those kids who went out of their way to avoid drama in high school, or you really wanted a romance climb.
Yeah.
Azure Moon. Your favorite safe for work tags on AO3 are Hurt Comfort and Slow Burn.
Yeah, that's fucking you, Navi.
Crimson Flower. You were either LGBTQ, or you went through a twilight phase as a tween.
You.
Silver Snow. You are in cis.
Nobody
Intelligent
fucking
systems.
Nobody fucking likes Silver Snow.
No one ever goes to Silver Snow.
Look, unless there's something I can unlock for a game and I have to get all the endings, that's the only reason I would go every single ending in a game.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that it's just a watered down Verdant Wind is also really telling that it literally has nothing to like do on its fucking own.
The Silver Snow ending, that's the one where you get together with the High Priestess lady, right?
It's the
Yeah, you
one.
could, but no,
It's
she
where
still
you don't
dies.
side with Edelgard, basically.
You basically kill her.
Mm-hmm.
And you could end up with fucking Rhea, but like honestly,
When people say it's discount Verdant Win, it really is discount Verdant Win.
what happened?
I have a feeling this will be you when you finally get around to doing Azure Moon.
Where is it? Where is it?
Hold up. I'm gonna.
Clark, come pick me up!
Wow, Verdant Wind was amazing. I love the characters and the story so much. I wonder which route I should play next. How about Blue Lions? I'd like to see Dimitri get his happy ending after his inglorious end in Verdant Wind. Later, Dimitri goes crazy in the Holy Tomb and straight up Mortal Kombat's a bunch of mooks by slaughtering them and straight up crushing their skulls and laughs the whole time. Claude, come pick me up, I'm scared.
I mean, aside from the whole crushing skulls part, it was more like he. Actually, no, I'd rather not get into semantics about that.
He went off
What-
the deep end.
Yeah, what
He
matters is
snapped.
he did it with-
Anyways,
I-
Claude, come pick me up. I'm scared. I'm already doing that with it in like fucking Crimson Flower.
I mean, to be fair,
To be
the fact
fair.
the fact that Dimitri managed to pull off off with one hand regardless is scary enough.
No, I can only imagine what Dimitri's gonna be like post time skip with the frickin' lion.
No, he's under house arrest. He got fucking put under house arrest, and it's really fucking no, like fucking Noah over there, who, like Violet, just going feral, literally feral. She eats a rat.
Running gag for the Three Houses fanfic Noah had was the heads of the houses had their own pets. Edelgard had a raven, Black Eagle.
A Black Eagle named Penumbra, and it's like has the coolest name. And meanwhile, fucking like Ash, like the fucking Golden Deer has
Golden Deer
with fucking breadsticks. And like Lorenz is just staring at it, but he's not. But like he's just as much enabling it by not even giving up any good names for it.
Yeah, and they're just like,
Also,
look.
they're
like, look, the black.
It's like screaming every time and scaring the shit out of people.
It screams because the only reason I remember is because right, they scream.
Yeah, basically it's just like, look.
That one deer video where it's like.
Yeah, it was just like, look, the Black Eagle dorm has Penumbra, the Blue Lion's dorm has Regulus. There is no way we're gonna get a name cooler than that, so we're just gonna name him Breadsticks.
And they just named him Breadstick because he ate someone's breadsticks, and he's like, alright, I'm just calling him Breadsticks right now, and it fucking stuck.
So looking forward to Violet showing up to the battle in that shirt made out of Penumbra's feathers.
This comic made me sad. Someone made this and it made me sad.
You know the one that you want to know what the fucking one that still hurts me? The goddamn Dimitri and Needlegard twin one. Like, oh man, I am so fucking tempted to just put in EXP cheats, but no cheats. But yeah, I still cry just thinking about like the one where Dimitri and Neilgard got reborn as twins.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't get. I just remembered my fucking my goddamn my shield Nuzlocke, and remember like of how Leon basically wiped that nearly. Like I was like Nuzlocke's over because fucking Bianchi died.
Yeah, that was like you were at the end and you were fighting Leon.
Yeah, and then right after that I lost another one to a crit. It's like I lost Kira as well. It's like I couldn't even fucking get that get that final victory without another loss.
Oh come on, don't forget Markiplier when one of his favorite characters in Until Dawn died, he reset the game so he could get them a better.
Right. Oh,
Like he didn't have.
no.
He said like no, I'm doing it all. He started all the fuck over.
Yep, that happened.
Josh Washington deserved better and Until Dawn.
He did. Can't. How many fucking rocks am I like just breaking?
Alright, well, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning here. I gotta get to bed.
I think I'm probably. I am definitely. I am almost done with the grinding session, but like, Jesus Christ, the only reason I took longer is because I fucking forgot to turn off animation.
That was your mistake.
That was my mistake, like my biggest mistake.
I just hear Markiplier in the background. At least I think it's Markiplier.
My cousin's watching.
Oh, I still need a fucking like
Well.
I still need a fucking speedrun Unasanas before like
Oh yeah, that's gonna be gone in about a month, isn't it?
yeah.
Oh, did you see my the earlier thing I posted in general gaming?
Which one? Yeah. No, not really yet.
Here, let me get the tweet again. Sega basically to celebrate their anniversary.
Oh yeah,
if you
the
sign
nice
up, you can get nights for free. So I'll just go and repost it again.
Oh yeah.
I don't see because I'm a few minutes behind. I'm going to see why you screamed in a bit.
Oh my god! That was a fucking holy shit!
Poor Manzanita.
Wasn't Manzanita, that was poor fucking. That was goddamn Cinturon!
I haven't seen because. Oh, against the Scanfu?
Yeah. I'm all thinking, oh, this.
This was like a minute behind, so I just saw Cinturon get down into the yellow. Oh shit, that was a crit. Jesus Christ.
That fucking Jesus Christ!
You know what? Why does this feel like something that Boa would do if Boa wasn't as expressive?
Yeah.
Because did you see how Violet plucked those flowers?
Have a flower, yeah. Fucking fucking Geralt is like absolutely vibrating over the fact that his child's suddenly expressive and calls him Papa, and is like he's like wants to question it, but at the same time he doesn't.
It's like, oh hey dad, you're gonna go butter up some kids to get to their next class. Have a flower.
God, but this probably radiates the most Ashen Doe energy.
Ashen Doe. Also, the thing that another fucking thing is like, you know, remember, like when, like for a good amount of time, that everybody thinks like, you know, like I think it's at least a couple of years where I'm where or something. I think I forgot what it was, but I think like for like 1 year or two, Dimitri and Claude have to deal with feral boa.
Yeah. But here you go. They said like this one radiates pre-time skip.
I ran over the Pope! Yeah!
That's pre-time skip, Ashendale.
I really do like Woobat, the way like it's so fucking cute. Like I know it looks like that's like with his little nose. Well, big nose. You're such a big nose, aren't you? Look at you. Endless grinding, endless grinding. Oh my god, Cinturon's almost level 48 now.
Nice.
Although after this, it's just like really just Gelato and Bugsy. Actually, I can probably afford to keep Bugsy. No. Yes. No. 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 No fuck off, main food. A level 41 almost destroyed my level 46. 47, I mean. Ran over the Pope. Drake and Josh is such a good show. Like I like just in fucking general for like what it did. It's like it's just there. Level 48, is that good enough? Honestly, I think I could probably. What happened? I hear laughter.
I'm watching a video, sorry.
It's cool.
Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, fuck you. The minute you dig, I'm running. Oh my god, are you serious? Blood, 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 blood. Yay! Jaundice. I can't get over that. Yay! Jaundice! Yay! Dang it!
Okay. My random laughter, my random bouts of giggles or whatever, is because I was watching a video called "I Attempted a Speed Run and Got a World Record," and it's by Jaden Animations.
Fucking post it! Just post it. So.
Well, I'm gonna head to bed now.
Alright then.
Okay.
Night.
Night. Okay, I'm gonna link it in gaming place. The game that she chose for it is very good.
So basically, as far as I was telling you, like, did you see them? I attempted a Nuzlocke by them. Or did you see, like, I attempted a Nuzlocke, you know them? That was by my Jane Animation.
I don't think I've seen that yet.
Oh, look it up, it is fucking funny. One more level and C-Throw won't be finished, and it's just after that it's just the first one I have to go for is
Man, these dice are gorgeous. Time for crab.
crab, 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 frightened, crab, 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 hand,
Crab.
scared, hand, hand, scared.
Crab.
I can't fucking get over that. It's like, it's so good. Like, it's so fucking good just hearing that, like, you know, the crap, crap, frightened, crab, scared, crab, 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 hand, 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 hand. 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 Yeah, whenever I try to draw hands. Oh, by the way, who was that new that was the black and white kitty?
Hmm?
Was that black and white kitty you posted about?
Oh, that was JoJo.
That's JoJo. JoJo is big.
Yee. Ever since she got fixed, since she hasn't been going into heat, she hasn't been losing as much weight. So she's been able to stay pretty healthy.
She's so
Okay.
big.
Hey Noah.
What?
Hey Noah.
Yeah. What?
Here. I just linked it. It's at the very bottom.
Hold on. I can't see it, dude. I can't fucking see shit right now. Give me a second to stretch. Okay. Alright, I'm like checking it on my phone. Ah, man. My ass is falling asleep. Why does joke with a larger phantom stud simply eat the others? Why does Ross, not the larger friend, did not simply eat the other friend? I think about that phrase every time. Why does Ross not simply eat the other friends? Like, God, Futurama was so fucking good. I'm gonna screw that. I'm getting out of here. Initiate quarantine. The fucking quarantine video. Like she gets hit with a broom. That's all it fucking takes, getting hit with a broom. You can't prove it won't happen. What happened? The larger friend. Oh my god. Okay, level 50 cinturón. I can't get over it. Why does he simply not eat the bigger, the the larger? Just simply eat the others. Like I love that. I love that train of thought. Like you know, just the fucking like thought process. done with his grinding session so I could just beam through the Elite Four. Okay, there. Yeah, it is. Hold on. When is this fucking ice cream gonna evolve? I've had this motherfucker in this team for God knows how goddamn long, and his stats are still as shitty as fucking ever. I will forever roast Gelato.
If Gelato was a Pokemon, like an actual, just like the Pokemon was called Gelato or whatever, what would be the evolutions? Like, what would you name the evolutions of Gelato?
I have no idea because it's like all I know is like I just imagine some Italian stereotype. Someone did like a fucking Wario joke. It's like with Wa Maria, and it's like it's fucking the opposite of fucking Virgin Mary, and I'm just looking at it. I'm just fucking it was just absolutely slaughtered me. Bless you.
Isn't that?
Thank you.
Okay, now my is level 50 now. Retaliate? Hell no. Oh, finally the ice cream's evolving! Girl?
I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, it's evolving. No, it's because I keep seeing the things like, you know, your thing glowing and then...
Yeah, it's because right now I'm trying to set up my stream stuff.
Wow, those... Okay, finally his defense is at 100. Special defense, oh my god, fucking finally. Oh, look at that beautiful jump.
I'm probably gonna head out.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna like end it soon.
Okay.
Like I'm like starting to feel it. Like
You
remember,
guys
like I
have
finally have a fucking sleeping schedule, somewhat.
Oh, I need
So
to. I need to reorganize my other.
I still cannot believe I fixed my sleeping schedule.
Wish that were me.
Good.
It basically required me to fucking 2 days in a row like try not to sleep, then pass out. Like the minute I got my body my body was like falling asleep like at 7, like 5 to 7. I'm like nope, we're gonna keep sleeping. And then I woke up the next day like at 5 a.m.
You guys have a good evening. Good night.
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 Yeah, I'm like literally feeling it right now. I'm like
Yeah.
tired.
Hmm.
And let me just check. I'm just gonna check what fucking time. And okay, level 48. So I just need level 48. Okay. Yeah, never mind. 50 is definitely where I need to go. Anyways, I'm gonna end it. I need to sleep. I'm like tired. Okay, I'm ending it now. Night, y'all.